Welcome back to Solynod Hex. Today we're holding session number 381, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. Players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and click on your PC token and hold the shift key and double click on it. And it'll open up your character sheet straight off your token. And go ahead and add 381 points for showing one time to session number 381. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Enervius City. And I think they had just had another bar fight. What was it? More ruffians or?
I think it was in the morning. We had the 2 bar fights, attempted thievery, and then the beggar in the morning.
Right, there was thieves. That's right.
Yeah, and I don't know who has the room north of where Musashi and Asheville were staying, but when they wake up, they're going to find 3 bodies in their room.
I think it's empty. That's why the door was wide open.
Okay.
I think I might still be on the GM layer. I can see my camels, but nothing else.
Yeah, I'm not even to the bars yet, so.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Just gonna shift ping everybody. Once you arrive at your PC, if you could roll base size initiative, that would be great. And I'm actually gonna skip back to the landing page for a second because I forgot to turn off animations. And there we go. And we already have somebody in chat. Whoops.
Hello.
Hi.
See who it is.
Hi.
See who it is. Tenerife.
Did you say Tenerife?
It's hard to tell. So viewers and hosts look the same. So we've got Alien Gathering, another TTV viewer, which is backwards of VTT. Erica, FNBR, Evaneo, It's the Fritz, Cake606, Lurks, Alkin2_O, and Tenerife.
Well, welcome.
Tenerife?
Yeah. Hello.
So thank you very much for the hosts and lurk. So it looks like there's at least one person lurking. Alkin is in chat. Hi, Alkin. Thanks for
Hi,
joining us
Alkin.
today. So this is some old school AD&D 2nd edition homebrew. The group is in Enervia City, which is a city on an island in a lake, on an island in the sea. And Asher, I've just found your party. There we go. They're right down here.
They are. Thank you.
Alright, so time now is 5:02 in the morning. Asher, you've kind of stepped out of the inn where your party was sleeping, which is the Hay Bale Inn. And the rest of the group said that they were sleeping at the red carpet to the north.
I mean, okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you know what I want to do? I want to do one of those bar rescues on the Hay Bale Inn.
Bar rescues. I'm not
like
familiar with
that show. That show Bar Rescue. They come in just like some failing bar and then they like refurbish it and stuff. And then usually it fails anyway. But it's a fun show.
Huh.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Sounds kind of like Chef, what's his name?
Like Kitchen Nightmares.
Yeah.
Kitchen
A lot
nightmares.
like that, but with bars.
Gordon Ramsay, yeah. All right, Asher and Company.
Alright. Alright, so they're going to all head up to the hay bale. The red carpet inn as well. Zoom in a little, I can't see these squares. Alright.
And Thaco Tuesday's here. Hey, Thaco Tuesday, how you
Hey
doing?
again,
Hi,
Thaco.
Thaco Tuesday. I was telling some of my video game peeps about your handle. They all liked it as well as I did.
Thaco Tuesday on Sunday. That's right.
Alright, they'll get that far.
Gotta have those delicious tacos. All right. Tenzi and company.
My scrolling is a little out of control here. I'm trying to get there.
Oh. For big maps, I just right click and drag because you can actually grab the map by right clicking.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and it doesn't overdo it with scrolling.
Yeah, I think we'll just head out for breakfast. See what the local scene is like here.
The good wife Lardwick is kind of double timing it in between the fire and the bar because her husband was injured last night. So a little bit of a recap. There were some ruffians that came into the bar like late last night, and they ended up almost one-shotting barkeep Lardwick, and he actually was dead. Technically, I'm not supposed to use hovering on death's door for any characters that are not controlled by players. But a player wanted to, cast a cure on him to, save him from hovering on death's door. So I just went with it. So he's not dead, and I don't have to, replace him now with a new, guy who's dating the good wife Lardwick after she's been widowed or something. So he's recovering from his head injury. One of the I think it was the ruffian leader, just batted him in the head, just one time and critically hit him or something, and took him, to -6 health or something like that. And then after that was all sorted out, everyone went to bed, and in the middle of the night there were some thieves prowling through the inn, and they unlocked the door to Shandrak and Ashriel's room. They were sharing a room, and Ashriel and Shandrak ended up just killing all of them and taking their goodies. One of those goodies was a long sword that emanated strong magic.
Aw, shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna open up new treasure. Let's see. Order Superior Star. PC Party Upkeep. Treasure Hoards. And add handout. And all players and edited by Asher, because Amber is our party treasurer, and this is going to be Nervia City Town Adventure Loot.
Although, and I'm not trying to pass the job off, it's a-okay, but if anyone else ever wanted to do it, I've been doing it a while. Don't want to hog all the fun.
And the treasures. Let's see where it go. Oh wow, okay. I actually have to open up the chat archive.
If you want to read it off to me, I can have edit open and be ready.
Yep. As soon as my archive loads, because I have to load it to show on one page. I do remember there was a longsword that emanated strong magic, and
Okay.
Shandrak grabbed it, and then the sword that he had, he gave to Ziller, I think,
Yeah, that was what I was planning on.
who probably didn't record it. So
Ziller out today?
Ziller actually left the campaign. The
Oh.
time difference was too much for him. He didn't even stay
Okay.
for the whole session last week. So, let's see. That longsword you gave him. What was the notes on it?
That should have been the Frederick's longsword.
Okay, Frederick's longsword.
Oh, yeah, that one's not bad.
And what was it? Longsword plus what?
That one I think was 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we got to about maybe like the 3 hour mark last week, and he just was too tired because it's he's on GMT 0, and
Yeah,
I'm on
which,
we're,
you know,
yeah,
everyone's got to do what's best for him. It's just too bad.
Sunday night playing till 11 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
was just too much for him. So, all right. And Tenzi and Company were doing what?
We just went to one of the tables at the Red Carpet Inn, and we're just gonna wait until the good wife has a moment to get our breakfast order. But we're not gonna rush her or anything.
Yeah. You can see Ziller at the bar. He's actually got his head down in the bar, and he's kind of snoring. And Velcane is there as well. Edgar is kind of perched on a pitcher of water. It's first thing in the morning. And those are pretty much the only patrons. And you can hear footfalls outside of a large group. Okay, Shandrak and Company.
Sorry, I was just reloading the game for a second because it went really slow on my end. But I'm just gonna collect the sword and the shield we got, and the box.
The box, we gotta look at that.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
box. And then so Shandrak will just it's loading for me. So if you could just move him, he'll walk into the main bar area and join the everyone at the bar.
Okay. So the treasures. I'm almost there. I can feel it. All right. Yeah, the treasures were the box. It's a wooden box that emanated what was it? Moderate.
Moderate, yeah.
Okay. And then the long sword emanated strong magic. There was a. Oh yeah, the potion was dispelled. That's right. So the potion was rendered non-magical by a dispel magic spell. And then there was a buckler that emanated dim magic, and a second longsword that also emanated dim magic. Did you get that, Asher?
Actually, I lost the sheet. Give me. I'm looking for it now.
Okay, I will type it into chat as well.
Thank you.
So
Party
buckler,
There it is.
buckler dim, long sword dim, long sword strong, wooden box moderate, and potion rendered non-magical. And that was it.
Those all came off some ruffians.
Thieves.
Thieves, okay.
And the strong longsword and the moderate wooden box were, I guess, claimed by Shandrak. The box is about the size of a jewelry box, I think.
The buckler and longsword held by anyone, or are they just like on the floor?
I ended the night just on the dresser bar bedstand with the buckler and the other sword.
Alright, I'll mark it as being in your possession.
Long swords are 4 pounds. Bucklers are gear and equipment, weapon armor data. A buckler weighs 3 pounds.
And Tenzi would take the potion even though it's non-magical.
Okay. And the wooden box is about 3 pounds as well.
So I reloaded my game, and I can't see my character token, and the only character token I can't see is the midwife and Volcane.
Okay, your character token is right here. Can you see it here?
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. I don't see it on my screen. It's not there.
Okay, Order of Superior Star, Chandrak. Can you see this one next to it?
No.
Okay, you might want to close. Are you using Google Chrome?
Yeah.
What I
I
would do is close Google Chrome completely,
am.
like on all of your monitors if you have multiple monitors,
Mm-hmm.
and then reopen it and log back into Roll20 and reload the virtual tabletop.
All right. All right. So I'm just gonna, if you could, just move me to like the bar area. That's just what I'm gonna do. Is just join the group.
Okay. Do you know how to clear your internet cache?
Oh yeah.
I'd do that as well, just in case, before reopening Chrome. You might have some kind of cookie or something that's interfering. Okay. So Chandrak walks in and kind of joins folks at the bar. It's pretty chill morning. I think the weather calmed down. It's not as windy today. First up is Asher. It's pretty warm. First thing in the morning, it'd probably be about, I'd say about 70 degrees. You know, I'll get up to 80 later on in the day, being, so close to July. First up is Asher and Company. Asher's move.
Okay. We'll go ahead and walk into the bar.
You can see Chandrak at the bar. Ziller looks like he had quite a night. He's kind of asleep with his head down on the bar. Velkane's right next to him, reading a book. And Tenzi, Musashi, and Asher have kind of taken up roost at the picnic table in the southeast corner, right next to the red carpet.
I shall head that direction.
Good wife Lardwick is back and forth between building a fire and wiping up the counter around Ziller's sleeping self. And she says she'll be right with you. And she comes around the counter.
Nods.
She comes around the counter and comes over to take your orders, if any.
Asher orders breakfast for everyone.
And they pretty much offer the standard breakfast every morning. It's the standard English breakfast. You get your eggs to order, blood sausage, regular sausage, bacon, beans, and I forget what else comes on an English breakfast. I don't think it's potatoes. I think that's American. That might be it, actually. Okay. But it's 2 copper per plate. And you can see that she's kind of got this like sleepy look on her face. She's got like bags under her eyes. Her hair's kind of frizzy. Uh, but she's wearing nice clothes. She looks a little greasy and unbathed.
You said
and
two coppers apiece.
yeah,
So that would be 14 copper for all party members. She'll just give her no, she doesn't have silver. Give her 1 gold.
she gets a big old smile on her greasy face. She looks unbathed.
And she waves over at Shandrak and Enzi and Musashi. And basically she waves a hand at everyone in the bar and says, "Breakfast for everybody."
As she walks away, you get this waft of like perfume masking pit odor. And she quickly walks over to the fire and throws down a grill, I guess, and sets out several frying pans and oils them, cracks some eggs. Well, greases them. Cracks some eggs into one and throws some bacon in another and sausages in another, and pulls out like a, I don't know, bucket of pig's blood or something and drops some into a frying pan to make that blood sausage. And throw some beans in a pot to boil and comes over back behind the bar. And you can hear her trying to wake Ziller up, and Ziller's like, "Just 5 more minutes, mother." And she just eventually gives up. Velcane kind of laughs when he says that. And she goes back over to cooking and seasons the food a little bit. Tenzi and company, you smell this wonderful wafting smell of frying bacon and sausages coming your way.
Very nice. Could Ashfield use the buckler and use the 2-handed sword?
Yeah, technically, not at the same time. But he can use the buckler to, block during rounds he doesn't want to attack. But he can, like, wear the buckler and wield the 2-handed sword. It's the only shield that you can do that with. The buckler is basically made for archers. What they do with it is, they strap the buckler on their arm and shoot. And then once enemies get within melee range, they stop knocking arrows and they draw a sword. And they use the buckler to defend themselves while holding their bow in their buckler hand. And they fight that way. And you can do the same thing with 2-handed sword if you want. But since the 2-handed sword is 2-handed, you can't use the buckler at the same time as the 2-handed sword. So while he's fighting with his 2-handed sword, he would be shieldless. And then if you want to forego attacking, then he can use his shielded AC and use the buckler.
Yeah, I was thinking in rounds when I'm doing an innate spell-like ability, I could use the buckler. defend myself.
Yes, you can. Yeah.
So if nobody else wants to claim the buckler, I would like Ashriel to have it, if that's okay.
Yep, sound good.
Hearing no objections, I am putting it on the list.
Alrighty.
Okay. So we'll wait for breakfast.
Yeah, she's right there, and says, "Can I take your order?" While she's cooking, she's kind of frantically moving around.
Yeah, we'll just have what everyone else is having. Just take your time. I know you're in a little bit of a rush today. We're in no hurry.
She nods. Ooh, thank you.
And then I'll get out the money for her, and then that'll be it for us.
Oh, Asher already paid for yours.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Asher paid for
Okay.
everyone in the room.
Is my voice changer on?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Asher kind of bought everybody breakfast, 7 characters, and gave a humongous tip. And
Nice.
you can see that
Well,
she is
7
cooking for
characters
7 people.
under me, and then I was like, oh, that's too much, so go ahead and cover them too.
Yeah. You can see that she's cooking for quite a few people. She's got this like crate of eggs, and like a bag of bacon that she's throwing onto this series of frying pans. All the frying pans match, and they seem to be like the whole setup seems to be designed to do exactly what she's doing. Like everything is evenly heated and matching, and fits the grill just right and everything. It looks like it was contracted by a blacksmith or something. Like they had a blacksmith come in and like actually measure the fireplace and build everything to order. So that they
Right.
could.
I'm just gonna walk over and tell Asher that we can't go to the hay bale inn anymore.
She frowns and says, why?
There was a little bit of an incident yesterday, and I don't think we'll be welcome there. They called the city guard on us.
She frowns even deeper and says, I oversleep for 1 day.
I'm as amazed as you are, because I thought with you sleeping, we would have no trouble at all.
She kind of narrows her eyes at you.
Shandrak pipes up. I was able to narrowly talk us out of the situation, and I do have an idea to maybe talk us out to convince the other people that, everything was above board. if you care. But
Asher kind of shrugs her shoulders and says, I stayed there because, and she kind of leans forward and whispers, kind of, hit on the good wife, and they didn't take it very well, and I got thrown out of here, but they seem to have forgiven and forgotten, so I don't care a lot. Besides, the rebellion used to be under different management, and that lady was much nicer.
all right.
Yeah,
Well,
if we stay here, then we can let them calm down over there and maybe just visit some other time, but give it a little breathing space.
yeah. Plus, the
She
good wife
nods.
is going to be happy for us for at least a while for saving her husband.
And then Tenzi will go back to the table with Musashi and Ashriel, and that'll be the end of his turn.
Okay. And now, Shandrak, do you see your token now?
Yes, I see everybody's token now, so everything
Okay.
looks good.
Um, did you end up clearing your internet cache?
Yes, I did that.
Okay, so maybe that was it, or maybe you had like a stale session of Google Chrome.
Yeah, probably. I left my computer on for a minute, so it was probably something like that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna walk over to the table with everybody. Actually, Shandrik's gonna kind of sit right next to Asher, and he's gonna try to use his pickpockets to stealthily slide her the lockpicks that he got last night. That is hers.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a roll. Of course, without broken arm slaying and all that, or a what was it? There's like some kind of pouch knife or something.
Yeah,
Obviously, wouldn't be
I'm
using
not
that
cutting
either.
anything here.
Yeah. And you actually have to click on her token as well when it asks
Yeah.
you to.
Fascinated to see how this goes.
Because there's a mechanic. Okay, so it looks like you succeeded, but she noticed.
Mm-hmm. That's
Uh,
perfectly fine, actually.
yeah,
She kind of glances down with her eyes, but not with like her full head, and
Hmm.
sees the shape of the object and winks at you.
And then Shandrak whispers to her as well. It's funny. We tried to get our fishing equipment, and some people showed up last night and ended up donating even more than we originally purchased.
Well, sometimes you never know what you're gonna catch.
And in addition to that, Shandrak will also take out the special little magic box and the dim longsword. And it's like we also found this along with the donation.
That's nice.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone here would care for this sword. I actually found a much better sword and exchanged it for my own. So we could fence this one if you'd like, or you can take it if you'd want.
Asher looks at it and asks, like, she kind of weighs it in her hand and puts her hand on her own sword and says, I like mine better. Uh, as far as sword users, I think everyone who works for me uh, ha- has one at least a little better than this. Well, maybe someone else will want to join our group, or someone will come into your employ who could use it.
That's true. I'll drop it off at Sunday then later.
Asher nods. Sounds great.
all right.
Mm.
And time now 5:04. Asher and Company. The sound of sizzling bacon permeates the room, as well as the smell. And you can see like bacon grease flying everywhere off the frying pan, and Goodwife Lardwick is kind of struggling, running back and forth, grabbing platters and plates to plate everything up. And she's like flipping eggs and stuff and scrambling eggs at the same time, trying not to get her dirty hair in the food, and all the while seasoning the meats. And she brings a platter over to your table with 7 plates, all with piping hot English breakfast. And then she comes over back behind the bar and fills several pitchers of water and grabs a bunch of glasses and comes back over the table, sets the glasses down and starts pouring water into them, and she says,
Can I get you anything else?
Asher nods and doesn't look directly at her. Sorry, she shakes her head and doesn't look directly at her.
Mm.
and she comes
She
back over the
seems
fire.
to sorry, she seems to think better of it, and she says, actually, my friends and I could all use some bathing facilities. If you could draw us each a bath in turn after breakfast, I'd be most grateful.
Oh, sure.
And she gets this expression on her face like, oh, I've just had a brilliant idea, and she sticks her finger in the air. And she runs out the front door. Just sprints, hightails it.
Okay.
And looks like she goes north out the door. Okay, Tenzi and Company. You can smell that bacon frying. And a new batch of eggs have been thrown into the frying pan.
Tenzi's a little concerned that the cook has left the building. But since I probably have no skill in preventing him from getting burnt, I'll just hope for the best. And I'll just wait. We'll just wait for our breakfast then. Just kind of curious to see what happens with the good wife here. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Chandrak and Company. You can see the eggs are frying. They're not quite ready to flip yet, and the bacon isn't quite done. The sausages are fresh into the frying pan, so they're just sizzling away, but not ready to be flipped or anything.
So Chandrak will summon his magic chest, and he will put the magic box we found in the other magic box. As an
Yeah, summoning your chest, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
And he says, "This will be a safe place until we find out what this is." And how much did you say that weighed? 4 pounds?
About 3
He said
pounds.
3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about the size of a jewelry box, I think.
Okay. And Chandrak will make the chest go away, and he will keep an eye on the breakfast while the cook is gone.
Excuse me. It is 1 foot long, half a foot wide, and half a foot deep. So about the size of a shoebox.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a shoebox, not a jewelry box. Jewelry boxes are usually like 3 inches tall and like half a foot by half a foot, I'd say. Like a square that's rather shallow.
Okay.
Yeah, it's about the size of a shoebox. All right. End of round. Time now is 5:05. Asher and Company. Yeah, you can hear
You know what?
sizzling bacon and stuff, but from where you sit, it doesn't look like it's burning.
Seeing no one around, Asher's just gonna stand up. Gonna walk over to the bar. She's gonna help herself to an ale. She'll return to the table.
Yeah, you find mugs are readily available, and ale is quite on tap. There's a barrel set up with a tap at the bottom.
She pours whatever looks like the best one.
Yeah, it's all custom. You know, made by Merchant Lardwick. It's his brew of ale, and it's all the same. And then he has one beer, one ale, and like 2 or 3 wines. That's about it. And then there's
Okay.
cider, and it's all either made by him or purchased local. The alcohols, the ale and the beer are his brews. Lardwick homebrew. I'm not sure if your character reads, but do you read
She reads common.
Okay, so
No,
yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She only reads Elvish. I forgot.
She reads
I keep
Elvish.
forgetting.
Yeah. It looks like all the ale kegs are the same writing, like the same stamp or whatever, and then
She
all the
let me put
beer.
put her back there. Yeah, so she probably in one action she can't sample a bunch of them, so she'll just take a guess at it.
Yeah, you can see just at a glance that all the ale is one and all the beer is one.
Yeah,
But
so she'll
there's
just pour herself an ale and come back to the table with it.
yeah, there are a couple different wines though, but they're all decorated the same, like they're from the same vineyard.
Yeah.
Okay. Tinsy and Company, and the ale is pretty good at the red carpet. But yeah, Tinsy, you can hear the bacon sizzling, and it doesn't look like anything's burning. Food takes a minute to cook, so.
Eggs
Yeah.
are quick.
He's going to try to take his mind off it by talking to Asher. Hope his breakfast doesn't burn. So what is the plan for today?
Asher says, well, we have a number of things that some of our magic users should probably look at, and I know that takes them a long time. We talked about either riding out or sailing out to meet the ship. Although I guess we could just take a portal to Gronar if we were alright waiting a little bit longer for it to arrive. It's going. One way or another, we need to get to the Ivory Dagger.
Yeah, I was thinking. Well, one. I think it was going to be like a week, so we probably have a couple more days. But I was going to do a divination at some point today to try to get a handle on when it might arrive, and then also if it would be better for us to get our own boat and meet them in the water, or try to signal them from the island as they go by.
That sounds good. And if we don't get all of the answers we want from your communion with she rolls her eyes, with the gods, then Jim said that he had prepared some things as well. So I guess that's where we'll start. Getting some more information. Also, and she grins a little wider, if we do go to Gronar, even just for a day, I should have a couple of trained blink dogs over there that maybe could, you know, uh, not travel with us. Well, I've got a fairly large number of people, but uh, but maybe they could stay on the Ivory Dagger and help guard the ship or something of that nature. I paid quite a lot of money for to have them trained.
I'd like to, before we leave town, to visit our old friend Calamar if we can.
Perfect. I miss him. If I know him, he's probably waist deep in books.
Yep, probably. But it'll be good to see him again. And that'll be it for Tenzi and company.
Okay, Shandrak.
It's like, Chandrak says, yes, I definitely think it's a good idea if we can get our bearings and see how far the ship's out. I definitely would like to spend a day taking a look at some of the lovely trinkets that we found. And I'd love to meet this friend of yours too. Uh, yeah, I don't think I got anything.
Okay. Time now is 5:06. Asher, you see Goodwife Lardwick hoof it back into the bar, and she makes a beeline for the food on the fire, and she sees that everything's okay, and gives it a nod and a thumbs up, grabs a spatula and starts flipping eggs over easy, and bacon over onto its side, the other side, rolling the sausages, flipping the blood sausage patties, and stirring the beans. And she comes over behind the bar and grabs a platter and a bunch of plates and flatware, and comes back, plates up some more English breakfasts, and brings them over to Tenzi's table. And sets the plates out in front of everyone with their flatware, comes back behind the bar and grabs a pitcher with water, some glasses, and brings it over the table and sets up everybody their morning water, complimentary water, and she's like,
Can I get you anything else?
This looks wonderful. Thank you.
Yes, I think this will be plenty.
and she curtly nods and comes back over the fire, and she's like cooking more food just in case anyone else comes in. First up is Asher and company.
She's just eating, and her followers are, her hench people and follower are just looking at good wife and kind of following her movements with their eyes. They're getting hungry. And Asher says, "So after breakfast, do you need somewhere quiet to do that, Tenzi?"
That would be better, yes. Well, maybe I'll just go into one of the rooms and do it. It takes some time.
Asher nods and says, and then once we find out what you're able to discover, then we'll see if there's any holes that maybe Jim can use his abilities and fill us in. I know sometimes those gods can be obtuse, opaque.
Yes, sometimes it's not for us mortals to know everything.
Asher looks at Chandrak and and shakes her head.
Chandrak returns the eye roll.
Looks like Goodwife Lardwick is loading some buckets of water over the fire for the baths. And Tenzi and Company.
I heard that, Asher, I heard that you ordered some baths, so perhaps while you're doing that, I will do my divination after breakfast.
Nods and says, "Perfect. I can't smell myself anymore, but I don't want to know."
That's usually not a good sign.
I'm still finding dried blood in places, guys.
Stabby, stabby. Goodwife Lardwick comes around the corner and walks up the red carpet, walking towards the back door into the supply room, and you can hear some clings and clanks, dings and clanks, and you can hear the sound of like something large, wooden, and hollow being sort of almost not dropped, but leaned over. Well, one side of it being dropped onto the carpet. There's like a thud.
Tenzi will get up and go over and help her.
You can see she's already finished. There was a bathtub for one that was sort of stacked on top of something that she pulled down and set onto the red carpet right almost in front of the back door. Like 10 feet from the back door. And she comes back into the main room and tends the fire.
Well, Tenzi looked over. He was going to go help, but looks like she's already done.
Yeah.
And then he looks at Asher and thinks about her saying about her smell and just puts his head down and eats. That'll be it for
Yeah.
and Company.
You definitely smell perfume masking little bit of pit odor. It is hot summer nights lately. It's the end of June, so almost July, and the weather has warmed up a lot in the city. And so ambient temperature right about now is probably like high 60s, like 68, 69 degrees. And it's getting warmer. You can see like the sun is starting to shine onto the ground outside, like that morning darkness haze is slowly disappearing and giving way to summer sun.
That'll be it for Tenzi then.
Yeah, Chandrak and Company.
So I didn't see this rule anywhere, but I thought I heard this somewhere. Can I like still, because it's like early in the morning, like change one of my spells out?
I mean, I'll allow it.
Yeah. Okay.
But no, that's not a rule.
I thought I don't know. I thought I saw something somewhere was like within an hour, but I couldn't find that. I just heard that somewhere.
Oh, maybe it's something like the Wizard's Handbook or something. I haven't really gone into depth in the Wizard's Handbook in like 20 years. So.
Yeah. I'm just switching up for an identifier just in case. And Chandrak says, and while you're talking to Ushas, I'll be trying to finish up my book.
Nice.
Okay.
And actually, so I think I'll do that. Yeah, so Chandrak will hurriedly scarf down the rest of his food and then he'll cast Read Magic to continue on to the High Cleric spellbook.
Okay. The blood sausage is nice and tasty. The regular sausage is nice and spicy. The bacon is nice and crispy. The eggs are, however you ordered them. I don't know how Shandrak likes his eggs, but they're just right. And time now is 5:07. What was Shandrak doing?
Oh, scarfing down his food, and then he's gonna cast Read Magic.
Okay. Okay, Asher and Company.
Asher just basically wants to eat her food and then take baths until Shandrak and Tenzi complete what they want to.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will finish his breakfast, and he'll put let me see what I got for coins before I say that. Yeah, he'll put a gold piece on the table and tell Musashi and Asher if they need anything else to just get it from that. And then he will go back to the room where he slept and cast divination. Or begin casting. It takes a turn.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that does take a while.
And as part of his divination, he'll put he'll offer a jasper, 100 gold piece jasper as part of it.
Oh, for unusually important divination.
It's not really that important, but I just feel like adding something to the pot, so to speak. Lucius has been so good to me. So
Okay. Shandrak.
Starting the first page in the next page of the High Cleric spellbook.
Okay, High Cleric. First page.
I haven't read any pages of the next one.
Yeah, after ESP, right? Okay. You read the first page. And time now 5:08 a.m. June 27th. Asher and Company.
Asher is gonna get up and take a look at where she heard that noise and see that there's a bathtub set up. Is there any water in it?
Not yet.
Okay.
You can see two iron buckets over the fire.
Okay.
That they're full almost to the rim, but they have not begun to even steam yet.
Alright, she'll backtrack. Just continue with her breakfast.
Okay. Yeah, everything is pretty high quality. The sausage is nice and spicy. The blood sausage nice and savory. The beans are nice and soft and savory. The eggs are perfectly cooked to however you ordered them. You know, whether it's sunny, over easy, scrambled, over hard, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Asher ordered them hard boiled and then like used her knife to cut them into as thin slices as she could, and now she's eating them like sliced tomatoes or something.
Nice. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi's continuing his casting. Musashi is watching the good wife, and as soon as it seems like she's had a chance to like rest, then he will go up to her and ask her for a pitcher of ale. But he's going to wait. He's in no hurry, and he knows what she's been going through the last day or so. So he's trying to be respectful of that.
Looks like she's just stirring the beans, kind of staring into the fire for the moment. And she actually notices Musashi's kind of looking at her. She looks over, and she walks over and she says,
Can I get you anything, sir?
A pitcher of ale, please. I cannot do that voice. I don't know what it is.
Hi. Hi. Pitcher of ale, please. And she gets this like wide-eyed surprised look on her face and gets a startle, you know, because he's loud. Musashi is with that
Yes.
kind of fakely deep voice, practiced way he talks. And she comes over to the collection of barrels in the back of the room. She grabs a mug, a 2-pint mug, and a pitcher. And she fills the pitcher with ale and turns around and comes back over to Musashi and puts the pitcher on the table.
He gives her the gold coin and says, I hope this will cover expenses for the day.
She takes the gold coin and bites it and looks at it. Gets a big smile on her face. And she nods and comes back over the fire. And you can see a little tear, like one tear, roll down the side of her face, like a tear of gratitude. and she goes back and goes back to stirring the beans again. And looks like the buckets of water are starting to steam and not quite boil, but bubble a little bit. And she pulls them down and kind of walks around the corner here. And you can hear the sound of pouring water, and then like a clank of something solid kind of plop into water, and then hit something wooden, and you can see her walk over to this table which has like towels and washcloths on it. She grabs a towel and a cloth, and then comes back over probably out of view, and then she brings 2 buckets out front, and you can hear her filling the buckets again with rainwater from the rain bucket outside, and come back over to the fire again, heating water. And she comes over to your table, Asher, and she says,
Ma'am, your bath is ready. I'll bring in 2 more buckets of water once they're piping hot.
Asher nods and thanks her.
and she nods and comes back over to the fire, throws 2 more logs on, grabs the bellows, and stokes the fire nice and hot. You can see the the beans are like bubbling a little bit, and she goes back to stirring them. Shandrak and Company. Was there anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, that was it.
Okay, Shandrak.
Continuing reading.
All right. You get to the second page. Second and second and final page
Nice.
of this spell. And I'll edit the book right now. Okay, do you see the spell?
Yep. Nice.
All right. Time now is 5:09 a.m. and Asher and Company.
Asher's going to rise and walk over to the bath. Does it look kind of like open to everything, or is there a screen
Oh.
of some kind?
She actually places it kind of around the corner where there's
Okay.
some privacy. Like there's some barrels in the way.
Okay. So Asher is going to, strip off all of her weapons and everything, and then she'll take off her armor of blending. And the first thing she'll do before she gets in the tub is she's not gonna like send that out to be laundered or anything, but she'll kind of put it in the in the hot water and just kind of, she doesn't do laundry, but she's trying to get, the blood off, and she's just washing it as carefully as she can by herself.
Yeah.
Then she'll kind of wring it out and then set it on one of the barrels. And then the rest of her clothing, her jerkin and pants and whatnot, she'll set for. Let me get my measuring. She'll set, Oh, that's not the right tool. That's right, it's a ruler now. She'll set here, and she'll call and say, chance I could get some clothing laundered?
And you can see the good wife Lordwick kind of step around the corner, and just then, beyond her, a woman walks in the door, and you can see her about 40 or 50 feet behind her. It looks like a photocopy of the good wife Lordwick.
Huh.
Almost like a clone. And she walks up behind the good wife Lordwick, and you can see that there's like an inch difference in height between the two. The copy is like an inch taller. And she walks up beside good wife Lordwick, and like almost like a football player hitting practice dummy, she shoulders right into good wife Lordwick and almost knocks her over. And she looks at her and gives her a hug. She like just wraps her arms around her. And the copy of her says,
I'm here, sis. What do you want me to do?
and good wife says,
I'm so glad you came. Hubby was knocked out last night, and I really need your help. Could you do this woman's laundry real quick for me?
Please and thank you.
and she nods and comes down the hall, and she grabs your clothes, and she walks out the back door. Opens up the back door and walks out.
Then Asher will step into the tub herself. Start washing.
And it's not quite painful to the touch, like when you step in. You can see that there's only two buckets full. They're really big buckets, though. They're like 5-gallon buckets. So there's about 10 gallons of water in there already. The bathtub itself is kind of just a large bucket itself anyways. There's a pad on one side. One side is higher than the other, first of all, and there is a pad on the high side for you to rest your head. It's a leather pillow, basically.
She sighs and starts to relax before she actually gets to the washing.
Yeah. There's a bar of lye soap in the bathtub, in the bottom of the water. It's sort of giving off this cloudiness around it. And then there's a towel on the barrel next to you. And over the edge of the tub is a terry cloth like wash rag. And it's nice and rough to exfoliate your skin, and absorbent, and holds soapy water rather well.
That seems like enough for my turn.
Okay. And you can feel the sultry feel of the steam rising from the water. Even though the ambient temperature is nearly 70 degrees, um, it's giving off a lot of moisture in the air. And, it feels pretty good as you sit down into the 10 gallons of hot water. All right. Tenzing Company.
Benzi will continue the divination ritual. Musashi will dip into that pitcher of ale, and Ashriel will just calmly sit there and take the scene in. And that'll be it for us.
Right. Shandrak.
Continue reading to the next spell.
Okay. So you read the first page of the next spell. Okay, time now is 10 after 5. Asher and Company. That water is starting to clean your skin. You can feel the dirt and oils releasing from your top layer of skin. And yeah, you get this like sort of steamy feeling that sort of rises up, and the water is hot enough to make you sweat.
She sighs contentedly.
Yeah.
And she picks up the lye soap and the washcloth, and she starts to scrub at her skin and wet her hair and kind of rub some of the soap into her hands and wash it through her hair, and I'm sure the water is getting quite a muddy color now.
Yeah. The lye soap has chunks of oats in it, and it has this herbal essence smell to it as you sort of dissolve some of it into the wet cloth. And as you drag the cloth over your skin, you can feel its roughness sort of exfoliating the top layer of your skin and really doing a deep cleanse. And the water does become a little murky, mostly from the soap. Actually, the soap is kind of making the water a little cloudy, and at first there's a little bit of murkiness from dirt, but it's mostly now the like milky, almost like milk was thrown into the bath water. As you scrub off that dirty top layer of skin and dead yuckiness from adventuring for what was it? You were in there for like
It was
almost
at
a
least
week.
weeks.
Yeah.
Us all the time we spent. Well, I guess we were in not terribly long before that. But yeah, we were probably in the wilderness for a week or so before that, since the last
Yeah.
time we saw an inn.
Yeah. So not bathing for a week, you kind of accumulate some yuckiness that comes off into the water. It looks a little brown, but it's mostly like eaten up by that cloudiness from the soap. And you can see little flakes of oats come off onto your skin. It kind of helps exfoliate and rejuvenate. And there's this that, like I said, that nice perfume, herbal essence smell. Some kind of essential oil was used in its make. Anything else
And
from
she'll just-
Asher and Company?
She's just gonna keep that up for a turn or two, and then that'll be it.
Okay. Outside, you can hear like the clanking of some kind of metal thing up against the outside of the building, and you can hear the sounds of wet cloth being sort of flipped around and flung and wringed out, and water dripping onto stone outside, and I guess some grunts from a female voice. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will continue the process for doing the divination. Musashi's enjoying the ale, relaxing a little bit. Nashville's just watching the whole place. Everywhere he goes, he's seen evil here, so he's very much on alert. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Shandrak, while you're reading your book, you can see Goodwife Lardwick grabs those two other buckets off the fire. They've begun to steam, and they're pretty big, 5-gallon iron buckets. She walks down the hallway, probably out of your view, and Asher, Goodwife Lardwick, brings in another 10 gallons of hot water, and as she pours them into the bathtub, you feel this gush of heat radiate over your legs and up to your midriff, and the water level comes up to a nice comfortable level to the lower chest, and it kind of makes your body float a little bit, feel a little lighter, to the point where you can now recline in this little bucket bathtub,
She will
in
do
like
so.
a fetal position, and it feels pretty comfortable. It's like really easy on the back. You do have to be in a fetal position though, so your knees are kind of popping up out of the water in order to recline. But it looks like there's also a foot pad on the low side of the bathtub if you wanted to put your feet up.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
And so you put your feet up and you're able to like fully recline with your bottom to the bottom of the large bucket. So now your body's fully in like a reclined position and relaxed, and you're able to like pretty much reach everywhere without having to, other than like your back, without having to make too much of an effort to clean yourself off. And the feeling of that fresh hot water is just really nice, and it really makes you sweat now. Like your body temperature is probably 102 degrees or so. So Shandrak, you read your second page in this next
Mhm.
spell, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And time now 5:11 in the morning. Asher and Company.
Asher has dozed off a little.
Hmm.
That's all.
uh, the good wife finishes pouring the buckets into your tub, and she goes back out front to fill them again with rainwater, and brings them once again back inside and hangs them over the fire. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi continues the divination, and Musashi's enjoying the ale. Ashwell will go to the good wife and ask if he can be of any assistance in carrying the buckets or something like that.
Oh, Asriel does?
Yeah.
She says,
Well, you've got wings. You could fan my fire for me.
Certainly, and he will do so.
and the fire, begins to like stoke the fire as though it were being blown on by bellows, and ashes start like whirling around a little bit, and the smoke kind of comes out of the fireplace a little bit, and the fire, gets higher and higher, and the coals get redder and redder, and she throws another couple of logs on the fire, and it gets really, really hot. She's starting to sweat now, standing by the fire, and she's like stirring the pot of beans, which is nearly empty now. Excuse me. Let's see. Today was June 27th. Okay. June 27th. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope, that'll be it.
Shandrak, you read the third page of the next spell, and I think yeah, you finish the spell, and I will edit the book now. It's a really good spell. You might want this one if you don't already have it.
Nice. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. End of round, and we'll take our first 5-minute break. I'm actually out of my beverage and need a refill, and hopefully we can all use the restroom and maybe get a snack and a drink and come back in 5. For viewers, just so you're not stuck watching, nothing happen, I've got a 3-minute ad break lined up for you, and we'll come back about 2 minutes after that. So we'll be back in 5 minutes. We'll be right back. And I'm back. Well, who else is back though? Let's see.
I'm back.
So I hear Asher is back. What about Tenzi? Not Tenzi yet. And what about Shadrach?
Yeah, I think it was only a minute or two. I never left though.
Yeah. It's been 3 minutes.
How's it?
The 3-minute ad break is over.
Oh.
And it looks like we've got one more person to welcome to chat. And that
I'm back.
is... Hey, hey.
Hey.
Watch your pants. Thanks for joining us.
I watch your pants.
And we've still got Taco Tuesday. And looks like Nintendo Switch XL is hosting us now, I'm guessing.
What does that mean?
So Twitch has this setting called auto hosting,
Okay.
where anyone, so you can set up a list of people that you want to auto host, and you can make it so that it prioritizes the people near the top of the list versus the bottom. And what it does is anytime any of those people go live, your channel shows their channel's content. So any
Well, that's
viewer,
cool.
yeah, any viewer who comes in to watch your channel sees their content, and they can join your channel by clicking on a link that is shown underneath your channel's name. If they want to go straight to that channel, but what it does is it gathers their views to your channel, so streamers can support each other while they're offline by setting up auto hosting for their friends and people that they like on Twitch. So it helps to make friends with people and
Super cool.
yeah, be nice to people when when you go into their chats, because they might decide to auto host you. So and yeah, thankfully some pretty cool people have decided to auto host the Gargamon channel. Okay. Is Tenzi back?
He is.
Alrighty. So, time now is 5:12 in the morning, and Asher and company.
All right. So, seeing by now, Anatar and Karanglor have noticed that Shandrak is like, reading a spell book, and so they kind of look at each other and they each pull out a spell book and start reading magic as well.
Ooh, nice.
So Karanglor is going to start reading the captured spell. Let me check off read magic real quick. He is going to start reading the captured spell book. Linda's Liberum. Linda's Liberating Librum spellbook.
Okay, go ahead and roll the template for the character. And that was Karen Glory, you said?
Yeah. So, yeah.
You cast that as level 1.
Bad.
So, according to his folder, he
Huh?
has the Tome of the Wood and a Chronicle of Sylvan Arcana.
Those are his traveling spell books.
And where did he get this book from? The one he's reading.
It was from the NPC party at one of the towers. Let me check that out real quick. From the Tower of Serpents.
Right, but who actually has the book? Is what I'm asking.
Oh, Karangor has it. I think we should make a template for it because he's never read it before.
Okay.
Let me double check and make sure it's not anybody else, but that was my understanding. I had on his character sheet.
Can you type the name of it in chat for me?
Do.
And is liberating Libra. That's actually misspelled Librum.
Sorry.
So I'm just gonna fix it. Yeah, that doesn't exist, so
Well,
I will give him a new spell book and we'll make one.
thank you. It was listed as a traveling spellbook with 23 pages filled. I don't know where I got the name from. It's not in the treasure hoard, but he's been dead for so long that I couldn't tell you how I got the name. It doesn't sound like something I came up with, though.
So the amount of pages that are filled might change because
Not a problem.
there's no there's no handout by that name. So
Okay. I appreciate you working with me. I'm
okay, traveling spell book, edit. And duplicate. Asher's journals, edited by Asher. Oops. Why did I put brackets around that? Okay. Wow. Okay. Why didn't that work? I found the spell book.
Hey, nice.
That's weird.
Knew I wasn't crazy.
Well, it's funny because I put an actual link on the character's page to Linda's Liberating Librum, and it didn't work. It didn't turn into a link. But this actually is called Linda's Liberating Librum. And somehow it's empty. So that sucks. Maybe I put spells on Linda's character sheet. Because I made this character so long ago. No, I didn't. Weird. How would I know how many or how many pages were taken? That's so strange. You said it only had 23 pages taken up?
That's what the treasure list said, yeah.
Wow. Okay, so what I'm going to do is take a picture. Imager. History. And then in the book, do one of these. And then in Karen Glor's journal, redo the link and see if it works. Now it works.
I can. Yeah.
Okay. That's Oh, that's the old one though. Edit. Delete. Handout. All right, now it's linking the actual one. All right. Sweet. And you've read the first page of the first spell.
Excellent. Anatar is going to start reading Captured Spellbook from the Library of Set's Tower. We'll roll that.
What? Oh, god damn it. Okay. So, Minotaurs, read, magic. -18. And sorry, what book is he reading?
Captured Spellbook from the Library of Set's Tower.
Is that in his folder?
I don't think so. Let me check. Oh.
Captured spellbook from Set's Tower.
The library?
Let's see. Did Set. Okay, the avatar of Set is. Yeah, 20th level necromancer, so he would have spellbooks. Oops, not add handout. Damn it. Delete. Traveling spell book. Edit. Duplicate. Um, so this spell book is called like Sets Sinful um uh, that's sinful. Set sinful smash. Yeah. And that's in Asher's journals and edited by Asher. Save changes.
Muchas gracias.
So he has read the first, first page.
Thank you.
Okay, anything else for Asher and Company?
Nah, she'll lounge in the tub for another round, and that'll be it.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Kenzie continues the ritual for divination. Musashi enjoying his ale. Looking on with bored interest at Shandrak reading his book there. Ashriel toning back a little bit on the wings because it seems like the fire's going pretty good.
Yeah.
And but he'll wait and see if the good wife needs help with anything else.
She actually she says
Yes, could you, do you have the ability to, heal wounded people?
I do.
My husband was wounded, you see, in that bar fight, last night, and, hasn't recovered. Could you perhaps heal him?
I would be happy to. Take me to him.
Ah, right this way. And here's our room. And through this door. You can see his head is injured. He was hit in the forehead with a baseball bat.
Yes, unfortunate. Let me try to heal him, and I'll look and see what heals I got, and I'll cast one of them on him. Just a second.
I know you have at least one heal as a Deva.
Yeah.
Devas have
Mm.
one heal a day.
I don't think he needs quite quite that much.
That's literally the only thing that will heal him is a heal spell.
Oh, really?
Yep.
All right, I'll do it. I'll cast it on him.
Either that or a wish. And yeah, his wounded status goes away. He's coherent and fully able to... Oh, he's fully healed as well. And why are his boxes not showing up for me? What the hell? Okay, there we go. And he says, "Ah, yes, thank you, sir. I felt a little, stupid. Couldn't think straight, you see? Everything's fine now. Thanks to you, sir, being the angel or whatever that you are. Right, I'll just get back to work."
And Asheville just nods and heads back towards the picnic table.
And the good wife comes out. And Merchant Lardwick goes back to tending bar. And the good wife can just go back to cooking and waiting on tables. She doesn't have to worry about drinks or laundry now. And Shandrak and Company.
Continue reading.
Okay. So how many pages into this next spell are you?
The next one. I just finished reading Mirror Image, so it's the first page.
Okay. So time now is 5:13 in the morning. First up is Asher and Company.
Anatar and Karen Glory each gonna read another page. Asher is going to get out of the tub, grab the towel, start toweling herself off. And she looks around and sees, I guess, that her clothes have been taken. So she wraps the towel around her body. And she walks out.
Right
can-
when you pick up the towel, you notice that
Yeah.
underneath it there is a like a bathrobe, aka
Oh, okay. So she put. Yeah.
dressing gown. They call it a dressing gown.
She'll put that on and she'll wrap the towel like turban style around her head.
Yeah.
And then she'll walk out.
And the dressing gown is made out of the same terry cloth as the wash rag and the towel. So it's very absorbent. It's a lot thicker than the towel though. It's really soft to the touch and really comfortable to wear.
She picks her up her ale from where she left it. And she kind of like touches the robe closed with one hand and holds and sips her drink with the other. And she starts walking over to where her hench people are.
And it looks like they're just now finishing up their English breakfasts, belching and whatnot. Well, Brian Jarrett is. And maybe
Yeah.
Cotterbill.
She'll stop there and she'll wave, or she sees that Anatar and Karanglor are reading. She looks at Varen and Brian Druid, who presumably, as magical creatures, are keeping themselves clean some way. This isn't involve a bath.
Cotterbill says, well, burp my backside. They make good eggs here. Mm-mm.
Asher smiles at him and says, there's a bath ready. All you gotta do is head that way." And Cotterbill says, "I ain't had a bath in quite some time, little lady. I do believe I might just go and have a little splish splash."
Splish splash.
What is moving right? Oh, okay, yeah, he does not move fast. Okay. We'll head
Yeah,
that way.
he's got these tiny little legs. Stubby little.
To get that far. That'll be it.
Okay. Tenzi and Company. You can see Cotterbill next in line to get into the dirty water. And as he walks by the table, he's already got his chaps off. And he undoes his jeans and his belt buckle. And his pants kind of drop down around his knees, like the back of his pants drop down around his knees. And he's like unbuttoning his shirt as he walks down the hallway, mooning all you guys. It's because of the weight of his pistols.
Yeah.
They drop down the backside of his trouser. He's got him on a pistol belt. All right, Tenzi and Company.
Denzi will continue to do the divination ritual. Musashi is ready for another ale, so he pours himself one out. And Ashriel is going to polymorph into Obi-Wan.
Go ahead and roll the template for polymorph self.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
I think it's level 4. Maybe a little 2. Maybe.
Here we go.
160 rounds. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
That'll do it.
All right, Shandrak. So you can
On
see
the second
Cotterbill.
page.
Oh,
Yeah.
Cotterbill's mooning you guys. He's walking away, and Ashriel just turned into a human.
And he's facing away from Cotterbill.
Chandrak kind of like looks up briefly, sees the new goings on, and then just like ignores it and goes back to his book.
Okay, you said the third page.
The second, I think.
Okay, time now. 5:14 a.m. Asher and Company. Looks like the good wife has sort of raised everything up high enough to where it can just be on like a simmer and just stay warm. Not a simmer really, but low heat and stay warm. Just waiting for the breakfast crowd to come in.
Asher's gonna take Cotterbill's seat and sip her ale there. Anatar and Karen Glory each gonna read another page. And Cotterbill's gonna make it the rest of the way to the bath, removing the rest of his clothing as he goes.
Yeah, he was
He'll
born
come,
in a
and he'll-
barn, so he just really has no compunctions about stripping in front of other people. And he gets down to his basically all he's got on is boots and his hat. He's got riding boots on, and he's butt naked with a hat on.
Yeah. He leaves the hat on, and he very carefully takes his boots off and uses some of the water to kind of scrub them clean. And puts them on one of the barrels, and then he climbs into the tub.
Good wife Lardwick comes by with 10 more gallons.
He waves at her.
Yeah. And she starts pouring the water in, and he's just so little now, and there's about 30 gallons in the tub now after she's done pouring that the water comes up to his nose. And
yeah.
go ahead.
Instead of sitting, he's gonna do a sort of like kneeling position in the tub.
Yeah. And then she opens up the back door. And you can see out back, her twin has some laundry lines set up, and she's scrubbing like an undergarment from Asher. And the good wife Lardwick walks down the hall, picking up Cotterbill's clothes as she goes, and then turns around once she's picked them all up, and comes down to the end of the hall, steps out the door, and gives them to her sister out back, who starts scrubbing them. And she's got like, a little tub with a washboard on it. Washboard. Wow, there's a lot of washboards on Roll20. Right. Anything else from Asher and Company? All right, Tenzi and Company.
Benzi is continuing the ritual for divination. Musashi is well into his second ale. And Asher's getting reacquainted with his human form. And that'll be it for us.
If I had a weather layer in this city, I could put clotheslines up in between all the buildings and stuff. What was that for Tenzi?
That was it for Tenzi.
All right. Shandrak and Company.
Reading the third page now.
Okay. First up is Asher.
Anatar and Karanclor are going to read the 4th page of their respective spellbooks. I shall keep sipping her ale quietly. Butterbill's still bathing. That's basically it.
All right, Tansy and Company.
As he continues the divination ritual, Musashi is enjoying his ale, looking around to see if there's any new life in here. Is the Minotaur in here?
No, the only customers seem to be Ziller, who is still asleep, and Velcane, who is basically nocturnal.
And then Asher will just be watching the entrance, waiting to see what comes in next. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. So everyone is just reading magic and passing the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
After Cotterbill finishes bathing, then Jim will finish bathing, but that doesn't really need roleplay.
Yeah. Shandrak's read magic has 10 rounds left. Okay, so Chandrak is 3 pages into the next spell, right?
This will be the 4th page.
4th? Okay.
Yeah.
So then 10 more rounds would be 14. And okay. Right. So 6 rounds into the next spell. You find it is 6 pages. 6 on 26, and it is. Okay, and then You still have 4 rounds for the next spell after that. Four pages into next spell. So you see the spell now?
Yeah.
Yep, there it is.
Okay, and then so your read magic is over. Karangor's read magic has 11 rounds, and he was reading Linda's Liberating Librum, right?
Yes.
Okay. How many pages into this spell was Karangor?
He was 4.
Okay, 4 plus 10 is 15. 14, sorry. Okay, so
Also, I can no longer see that handout under Karangor. I don't know where it went.
what one? The spell book?
Linda's liberating. Yeah.
I'm editing it right now, so don't worry about it.
Cool, cool.
Okay. Next one. You get exactly 14 pages in. And read exactly 3 spells.
Sweet. I think 14 was the number of. Oh, yeah, 14 was his full duration too.
Okay, so you see your 3 spells. Now in Linda's Liberating Librum.
No, that handout's not showing up under Karangor.
Let's see. Oh, right. I forgot to pull it out of. Counters, NPC parties. Where's- Okay, you should be able to see it now. Right under Kanar.
Yep, I can. Thank you. And I'm opening
Okay.
it.
And then Anatar's Read Magic is 15 rounds. But he's 4 rounds into one. Nope, 5 rounds because he had a total 20. 20 rounds, right? He's level 10 mage.
18.
18 rounds? Okay.
Yeah.
And he was reading Set Sinful Smash.
Smash.
Anatar. Okay, you see set Sinful Smash.
1 second. Yes.
See the 3 spells that you read?
Ooh,
in
cool.
18 rounds. Okay, so I'm going to fast forward at least 18 rounds now. Until Anatar's Read Magic reads 0 rounds. Alright. Okay. So Anatar's Read Magic is done. Karangor's Read Magic is done. And Chandrak's Read Magic is done. Alright. So time now is 5:31 in the morning. First up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so I guess by now, Cotter, Bill, and Jim would have finished their baths. But now that they're finished what they're doing, actually, Karangor just came back to life like a day ago, so he's probably fine.
Yeah.
Oh, and Tar will go take his bath.
15 minutes have passed, so really, I mean, if you did like a production line of people,
Yeah.
they'd probably be all clean by now.
Alright, we'll be fine with that then. Asher's going to... Where's that? Oh, there she is. She's gonna head toward Musashi's room. Sorry, toward Tenzi's room. I don't think she. Yeah, she doesn't know which one he's staying in yet. She'll stop at that door and kind of like put her ear to the door and see if she can hear anything. Potter Bill, get out of the oven. He's already gone back to table in his terry cloth robe, which is way too big for him.
Yeah.
Asher's kind of listening at this door to see if she hears any rustling.
So it looks like the door is wide open.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't go far enough. That's my bad.
And
Yeah,
you
so
can
she
see
stops.
Tenzi is in there conducting a ritual.
So since it looks like he's still busy, she'll just step back on the other side of the wall.
Okay.
That's the end of her movement.
And what was the name of the ritual, Tenzi?
Divination.
Divination. Can you roll the template for me once again?
Sure.
And it's been 24 hours since you departed. Although it's been about 2 days since you saw the guys on the boat.
Right.
All right. So you ask a question on this one, right?
That is correct.
And you gave a gem to get an extra special. Let's see. If an unusually important divination is attempted, sacrifice of particularly valuable gems, jewelry, or magical items may be required. So you want it to be an extremely accurate answer or something because of the gem?
I'm just giving the gem. I don't think this is particularly important, but it'd be useful to know the answer. So, but I just did the gem just because that's something that Denzi does.
Yeah. And what's the question?
To meet the ivory dagger, would we be better served to use our own boat?
Mm. So the answer comes back saying, uh, signal, fire, and flare are sufficient enough.
Okay, very well. I'll thank the minion of Ushas for the guidance. And step out into the hallway. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Um. I'm just gonna wait for Tenzi to finish his business and come back up.
Okay. Time now is 5:32 in the morning. Asher and Company.
Asher sees Tenzi come out and says, "Oh, good. I was hoping you might be getting close to the end."
Yes. Doing a signal fire and some type of flare should be sufficient to get the attention of the Ivory Dagger.
From here, or do we know?
From the other side of the island, where they would be coming through the strait.
She nods. And says, "I guess we'll go back and tell Shandrak." She starts walking that direction.
Okay, you can see Goodwife Lardwick's sister is like draining out the bathtub out the back by, dunking a bucket into the bathtub and then tossing the water out the back door just onto the street. And the water is kind of running out away from the building into the middle of the street, where it just kind of gathers and runs down out of the gate or whatever. It's just kind of they have fountains here, but no drainage ditches or anything like that. The roads are cobblestone in here, so it's just open water on the streets. And you get into the the bar area of the tavern, or the inn, that is. And nothing has really changed. No one's come in for breakfast. Ziller has woken up, and the good wife Lardwick is serving him breakfast. And that's pretty much it. And he's going, "Oh God, my aching head." Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will walk back into the bar area and hopefully say, now that that business has concluded, are we ready to go and visit Calamar?
Asher nods and says, "That sounds great, but first let's tell Shandrak what you found out."
Oh, yes. We should be able to signal the Ivory Dagger from the coast with signal fire and flare. I will leave it to you more magical people to figure out how to actually do that. But although anyone can light a fire, I suppose.
All right, that sounds good. Do you know how longer until the Ivory Dagger will reach the island?
So our current estimate was 5 days. I was thinking maybe if Jim wanted to do a divination to get a better estimate, that might be useful.
Asher says, "I'll ask him to do that. He can stay here and do that while we visit Calamar."
Sounds
He
good.
really shouldn't. He really shouldn't be out and about in the town anyway. He didn't exactly leave with permission.
Okay, very well then.
Jim needs permission.
Yeah. uh, oh, so you asked that in character?
Uh-huh.
She says, well, you've seen the indentured mages and priests around here, I suspect.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that in the last bar we went to.
Yeah, so I met Jim when he was an indentured priest. Took issue with a tax collector and handled things. And I didn't agree with his plight, so I gave him a means to help himself escape, and then we sort of hit it off, and he joined my team. I attempted to get the king to relent and let him leave under my custody. The king disagreed, and then we went anyway.
Ah. Well then, yes, maybe he should stay here then.
Okay.
All right, then. Then are we ready to go?
I'm ready.
Asher, do you know the
Certainly.
way? You know the way.
Asher says, just let me let Jim know our plans, and um, Amber the player does not know the way, but Asher the character think does. She knew what Kalimar was planning to do, and had seen him hire people and stuff.
Okay.
Okay. Caravel's base move per hour is 4. And you can basically sail 24 hours a day. So that's 96 times 2 would be 180 192, and then I'd say average wind speed would probably be during the summer probably about times 2. So
After Asher walks away, Tenzi's thinking to himself, perhaps I should do an augury to see if it's a good idea to follow her or not.
Asher's still in her
Yeah.
robe.
We'll say
All the more reason.
since you used a gem on that augury, you are able to ask a second question, and it is it's it comes back about 5.5 days, and the ship will come through the strait or the channel, Gaul Channel.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, so because I figured out the distance is about 2,194 miles, and I'm calculating. Excuse me. I'm calculating that they're traveling approximately 384 miles a day on the average by boat. I don't know if that's accurate to real life sailing, but that's with wind sufficient enough to cause ×2 movement. So there's like on becalm days you don't move at all, which in the summertime that doesn't happen very much. There aren't very many becalmed days. Like the becalmed days happen the most during. Actually, I think they happen the most during the summer. The summer is the safest time of the
Yeah, I
year
would
to
think
sail.
so.
Yeah. But there's like uh, a multiplier for how strong the winds are, and usually it's like I want to say during the summer it's an average of times 2 movement because sometimes days are be calm, sometimes the winds are so strong it's like times 4 movement, sometimes it's times 3 movement. Um, so I'd say on the average it's times 2 movement. So they're sailing about 384 miles a day, and it's about 2,200 miles from the delta of the River of Life to uh, the Gaul Channel. So um, they it probably would have been 5 days from the last time you talked to them. 5.5 days from the last time you talked to them.
Yeah.
Which was what, like 2 days ago, right?
Yeah.
I missed the last session, but I think it's been 2 days.
Well, I think only 1 day has passed since you've been in the city, right? This is like the next day after you traveled to the city, isn't it? Because you traveled in the morning yesterday, and you spent all day here, and then one night, right?
No, we did 2 nights. The first night they
Yeah,
had,
we've done 2 nights.
yeah,
2 nights.
first night.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, in about 3 days, 3.5 days, they'll pass by in the Gaul Channel. So, and then who knows if they're gonna stop at one of the ports, because there are ports on the island.
I guess the other question is, do we have an idea of how long it's going to take us to get to that spot?
Yeah, that's a good question.
That seems like something we could ask the locals, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could totally ask the barkeep. They might know, because there's a lot of travelers that come through the inns and stuff, and they tell them stories about how long it took to get from here to here because of weather or whatever.
Shandrak will look over to the good wife and say, "Excuse me, good wife. Do you have any idea how far it would take to travel from here to the to one of the ports along the channel?"
She indicates that by road, if you just want to go to the southern edge of the mountains, it is from the city. South and then southeast. 64 miles ride along the road. 66 miles ride. And then off the road towards the channel, another 15 miles. Another 18 miles to the coast. Across open plain. That's all open plains. So a total of about 85 miles.
Hmm.
And most of it is
Nasher
by
hears
trail.
that. When Asher hears that, she says, I would recommend we leave today then. After we meet Calabar should be fine, but I wouldn't want to wait and miss it.
Okay.
All right then. Looks like we got just in time.
So it's been 2 days. So 5.5 minus 2 days would be 3.5 days. So on July the 1st at about noon, they should be passing through the channel if they don't make any stops or anything. Ivory dagger passes through Gaul channel July 1 at okay. All right. Anything else from Tenzi and Company?
That'll be it for now.
All right. So I'll take off divination, and then Shandrak.
All right. So sounds good. We're gonna see your friend, and then we're gonna head out. So I was thinking, and that to signal the ship, we might just get Varen to fly over and spread his fiery wings as much as he can, and go around in circles or something. That should get their attention.
That's a good idea. Or Brian drew it with his breath weapon.
Oh yeah, that too.
We could do both. That sounds like a great idea.
And that's all for me. I'm just gonna wait for us to head out.
Okay. Did you want to just go straight to Calamar's tower?
Yes, please.
Yes.
All right.
Can we assume that Asher's clothes are ready and she's dressed?
Yeah. I'm gonna
Cool.
fast forward about an hour.
Yeah.
So that you guys can dry your clothes over the fire or something, and
Musashi can finish his picture.
yeah.
No, priorities.
One hour later.
Actually, during the hour, Enzi would go down to the stable and tell the merchant there that we'll be leaving soon. If you could get the camels ready.
You notice that the camels are, they're kind of like, they're acting like they're sick or like depressed or something. There's something wrong with them. Roll an intelligence check. Actually, no, roll wisdom. Yeah, it would be wisdom. It's too damp here. Like the air is it's too humid, and it's making them feel like shit. And they're pretty much no good. I mean, they'd be moving at half the pace if you could even get them to take a rider, because they're just kind of depressed and mopey.
Okay. Um. Well, I will head back and let the others know.
Do you think they'd have any better time once we've gotten to Aquabesa?
Aquabelia?
Aquabelia?
No, they probably just need to get off this island. Maybe we'll need to sell them and get horses.
Yeah, probably best.
Okay. Actually, instead of doing this way, I will do it this way. Let's see, 537 is 49. One 30 minus 49 would be 81. $13,722. It's 49. 13,673. All right. So an hour passes by. And you guys reach. You go out the north gate. And kind of go around the beach to the right. And you can see there is the top of a tower sticking out of the water. And there's like a couple of canoes tied to a dock at the tower. And there is one canoe at the beach that's sort of up in the sand. You drag it out into the lake, and the three of you will fit in it. It'll take Asher, Tenzi, and Shandrak.
Okay.
And you're able to get out to the tower. And I hope I've dynamically lit it. Let's see. Find Calamar's Tower. Restore.
I'm so excited.
Dynamic lighting on. Daylight mode on. Brightness all the way up. And I'll turn Explorer mode on. GM darkness opacity, you're gonna have to bump that down a little bit. Just so I can see. Alright. So, you guys get to the little dock, and there is a ladder at the edge of the dock, edge of the dock that leads to the top of the tower. And you guys climb the ladder. Oh, good, I did dynamically light this. Let me. Just want to double check. Yeah, I did. Good. So you climb the ladder, and you get up onto. It's like there's like a battlement, basically, and it's just like a 5-foot ladder from the dock up to the top of the battlement, and you know, you're on the southern side of the very top of Calamar's Tower. And
I've never
do I
seen
have-
Calamar's Tower.
Say again?
Very exciting stuff. So I've never seen Calamar's Tower. I'm excited.
Yeah. And you get up there, and you can see that there are a few of his followers on guard as you climb up. Let's see. NPCs. Panoply West. Looks like Ilberic, Elduin, Walt, and Silvestro DiMaggio are just kind of guarding. They look bored as fuck, like just on guard on top of the tower. And like as you climb up, they don't even really notice that that you're there. They're all kind of sitting in a circle, like just sitting down. You know, it's like a hot summer day. About
She looks down at herself to see if maybe she's using the ring and forgot about it.
let's see, 49 minutes. So that'd be minus let's see, negative 92. So it's about 6:30 in the morning, and they're all sitting around in a circle, and it looks like they're playing a game. They're like throwing dice or something, playing a dice game.
One of them
And
says, roll initiative.
one of them finally looks up. Ilberic looks up and he's like, Ilberic he's a halfling. He is a tall fellow halfling, so he's more elf-like than most halflings. They're taller. They usually have long hair like elves, and their ears are pointier than most halflings. Their faces are still kind of round, like most halflings, but they have way pointier ears. And then they typically give themselves a like a ponytail on the top of their head. And then their long hair is flowing down over their shoulders typically. And they don't have facial hair or anything. I don't think any of the halflings do, except for the stouts. And he's got like long, beautiful brown hair. He's just this little. He's not as little as a harefoot halfling. He's 4 feet tall. So he kind of looks like a thin child. He's not. Well, I guess he is a little pudgy. He's about 70 pounds. At 4 feet, that's a little pudgy. But it's not fat like a stout halfling is. Stout halflings are like the more dwarven kind of halfling, and they are rotund as fuck, like little beach ball people walking around. So he's not that obese. He's still a little pudgy, but he's not rotund obese. So he looks up from the game, and he goes,
Look, we have visitors. Hey, wait. I think I recognize them. Isn't that Asher? But who are those?
Hi, guys. She waves frantically.
Hi. Says. Is my voice changer still on?
Yeah.
how about now?
You're good.
Nope.
Okay. Says Ilberic. He says hi.
Shandrak waves as well. It's like, hi, I'm Shandrak. I've just recently joined this troop.
So Silvestro, Elduin, and Walt turn around and they get surprised looks on their faces. Walt right here is he's a little gnome with gray skin, known as a Smurf or a Sverfneblin, they call themselves. Or to everyone else, they're known as deep gnomes or Smurfs. But he is definitely a Smurf. And he turns around, he gets a big old grimace on his face. He's about 3'6", about 87 pounds, so he's pretty pudgy too. And he's dressed like a buffoon. He's got like this weird looking, almost like Elmer Fudd looking hat. And his beard is he has like a chin beard, so it's just a long beard coming off of his chin, and it's oiled and like waxed, so that it sticks straight out off of his chin and curls upward, almost touching his nose, which is about 3 inches long. He's got this long, pointy nose, and really fine, dexterous, gray little fingers, but a little bit of a belly. And he's wearing the typical gnomish curly-toed shoes. Okay, and the collar of his tunic has a ruff, which is a wide collar that's folded like a fan. The fabric is folded like a fan, like those.
Mhm.
Okay, and it sticks out like 2 or 3 feet from his neck. His clothes are all like dark earth tones, so it's like brown and purple and like red brown and tan, and yeah, he's dressed like some kind of clown or buffoon, and he goes.
What ho, what ho! These friends are all ago. From long ago, from whence we came, we have not seen a man or a thing.
So he speaks in rhyme. And Elduin is a female drow. She is about 5'4", 123 pounds. That's a little on the thinnish side. She is really not that muscular at all. She is just rail thin. So that must be maybe she has thick thighs and she's well endowed. That's probably what accounts for that weight. So yeah, she's well endowed for. She's got the cushion for the pushing, and she's well endowed too. So and then Silvestro, this human male. He's about 5'5", 172 pounds, so pretty on the short side. 172 pounds at 5'5" is kind of thick as well. But he's got a little bit of strength, a little bit of muscle to him, so he probably has like rugby player thighs and maybe like some Popeye forearms. And he's dressed kind of like what's your halfling follower's name, Asher?
Bill?
Yeah, he's dressed kind of like Cotterbill. He's got like a duster type coat, and like a cavalry hat, or whatever you want to call it, like a drover's hat, so cowboy hat. And he's got two pistol belts that crisscross with bullet pouches, for loading a flintlock horse pistol that's hanging on his right hip. So it's the long barrel. like the Magnum barrel. And then he's got a long sword on his left hip, and he's about 22 years old. He's pretty young still. He's got he's a thuggish-looking pistolier with an IMC uniform. His neatly trimmed hair and mustache are clean and tidy. Oh, you know what? That's the wrong... Nope. Okay, let me change that. He's not wearing an IMC uniform. He's a thuggish-looking pistolier. With a drover's hat. Spurred riding boots and a long coat. Yeah. His sword, horse pistol, rides his right hip, and a long sword on his left. Okay, so changes. Yeah. I never wrote his appearance. All right. So gonna delete Asher, Tenzi, and Chandrak from the turn order because you couldn't see them anyways. Okay, go ahead and roll base size. All right. Time now is 6:33 a.m. First up is Chandrak. You there, Chandrak?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, sorry. I just so Shattuck will say, we've come to see Calamar. Is he in?
Silvestro speaks up and says, shit. What does he sound like? Yeah, he's here. What of it?
Well, Asher's an old friend, so we were in town, so we wanted to stop by real quick.
Yeah, okay. Come on down here. Here's the stairs. And he points right over here.
Alright, I'll follow him over to the stairs.
Yeah, don't trip and fall on your way down, right?
And that'll be all.
Okay. Fausto. Mario. Valerio. Alright. So you get to the top of a stairwell on the 3rd floor. Whoops. Are you there?
Yeah, that's all. Yeah. Sorry,
Oh,
I'm a
okay.
little tired today.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi takes a step towards the stairs, then gestures with his hand and says, "May I?" And then continues
Go
walking.
ahead.
That's 10 squares there.
And you pass up Shandrak right here.
I'll get down to the bottom of stairs in this room and I'll just stop there and look around.
All right. You see two of Asher's followers sitting at desks, and it looks like they're
followers.
yeah, sorry, Calamar's followers sitting at desks, and it looks like they are filling out paperwork, like administration stuff. The room is decorated with a giant red carpet in the center. There are several shelves filled with, it looks like, research library books and pedestals which contain gems on display in glass cases. And there's a suit of armor over here on display. And another staircase leading downwards. The room is lit on either side by lanterns. You're in here.
Yeah, I'll stay and wait here for Asher.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher's armor of blending still looks like a middle class gown, so she bobs a quick curtsy, and she looks over at the fool who rhymes and says, "I go down now to lower levels to tell friend Calamar how we killed those devils." And she'll go down.
Okay, you passed up Shandrak. Looks like he's just kind of standing there in a daze.
Get that far.
Okay, you make it into a circular room with a huge red carpet in the center, a huge circular red carpet, around the perimeter of which are gems on display. There are two thugs, one at each desk, filling out paperwork. And there is display of books on the north and south walls. They look like research library books.
Mm.
And are you gonna head down the staircase, or did you run out of movement?
And movement.
Okay. Time now is 6:34 a.m. Shandrak and Company.
Continue on the stairs. Following the people.
Don't forget you get double movement out of combat.
That's true. Oh, I can continue on up the stairs.
They're actually heading down.
Oh, right there.
Okay. You get to at the top of another staircase, heading down, and you can hear at the bottom of the staircase like a
Oh God. Nothing's
it's like a
changed.
squeaking noise.
And I think he'll make it to there, and that's his movement.
All right. You walk in on Tirana and Calamar in bed,
Whoops.
and the bed's going.
Shit.
And they notice you, and Calamar just kind of like he just waves and goes hi.
Shadrach like doesn't know what to do. It's like
Tirana-
looking up to the ceiling, like, hi, hello, sorry, I'm.
Tirana's like, oh lols, oh.
I was like, yeah, sorry, Asher will be here soon. We just dropped into town.
We brought everybody.
And Calamar's like, oh, come on in. This is my room. Have a seat. There's a desk over there, and some. You can sit on that bookcase that got knocked over. Don't mind the mess. I haven't cleaned up in a while. Just a second.
Shadrach's like just trying to look away, and like that's all.
Okay. Tenzi and Company. You can hear from this staircase over here sounds of voices emanating from the floor below. And you definitely hear Calamar's voice.
Yay. I'll head to the stairs. 7, 8. Gets me there. Oops.
All right. You can hear from the top of the... What the hell? You can hear from the top of the stairs the sound of like bed springs going.
I will defer from saying something like Calamar sounds like he's in. I'll get to there.
Yeah, you can see Calamar in bed with Tirana, and the bed is definitely squeaking. You can see the covers sort of moving up and down, and the Shandrak is kind of in the corner looking away. And then there's like a, you hear the, and then, and the squeaking stops.
God damn.
And then the lump in the middle of the bed kind of like flattens out. And then 2 heads pop out from underneath the covers. 2 drow heads. One's Calamar and the other Tirana. And Calamar produces 2 pipes filled with pipeweed and a flint and steel. And lights both pipes. and hands one off to Tirana.
Calamar, how are you doing?
He's like, "Oh, I'm doing really good. The tower is done, and well, we've been having a lot of fun in here. As you can see, I haven't cleaned up in a while. I should probably get Walt to come in and maybe tidy up a little bit. I accidentally knocked over that shelf over there. If you want to have a seat, there's also that desk. You could sit on the chair, or maybe if you want to, you can sit on the foot of the bed. It's pretty big. It's only us two in it. It's king size, so we're way too short to reach the foot of the bed with our feet.
Oh, that's fine. I'll just stand here. Um, is there more to the tower?
Oh, well, yeah, if you go down the stairs over there, there's the bottom floor. It's where everyone sleeps, and then there's also uh, like storage down there with all where we keep all the foodstuffs and things like that. So it's a bunch of bunk beds, and I haven't finished my lab up here. This room's gonna be where I put my lab. So we're still kind of moving in. If you can't tell.
Yeah, well, it takes time.
Breaking it in.
Yeah, gotta break it in real good, cause you can't have everything too tight, cause it's not good. So you gotta break everything in nice and good. Give it a pounding or two, and yeah, everything works better after that. Good pounding. What brings you guys to the homestead?
Well, we just happen to be in town. Asher should be down here shortly. And I wanted to make sure that we stopped and visited you because we haven't seen you in a while and I missed you so much.
Oh, yeah. I missed you guys a lot too, right, honey? And you can see he's got an actual wedding ring on his left hand now.
Aww.
And Tirana has hers as well. And she doesn't stop smoking her pipe. She just kind of nods. And her eyes are kind of rolling back in her head a little bit too.
All right, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Asher and company hear sounds of voices coming from down the stairs.
3 will get me there. 4, and she'll go downstairs.
All right. Oops. So you can see Shandrak at the bottom of the stairs. Probably got a big smile on his face. I don't know.
8'll get her there.
Yeah, you can see Calamar in bed with Tirana.
And Asher says, "Hi."
And Tirana keeps smoking this pipe weed. And Calamar is like, hi, welcome to the homestead.
Asher flops on the bed. She's laying out on the foot of it.
It smells
Oh,
kind of like
this is so comfortable.
the room smells funny, like badussy. And you can tell that they're not dressed under the covers. Like Tirana has the covers pulled up underneath her arms, and Calamar's got his side of the covers like right up over, like I guess right underneath his 8-pack, right? Because he's super thin, from what I recall. He is 5 feet tall and 93 pounds.
Asher says, looks like you guys are settling in nicely.
Oh yeah, just breaking in the bed, and sorry about the mess. I haven't cleaned in here in a while. You can probably tell by the all the spots on the rug. We had to break in the rug a little bit too. We should probably get that
Sure. And
cleaned.
she waves and she says, hey, if you need some new ideas, I can write some down before I go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, there's some paper over there on the desk and an inkwell. I think there's
She rolls off the bed. She immediately goes,
cool.
starts
Yeah.
writing sex advice in Elvish.
Cool. Yeah. So yeah, it's first thing in the morning pretty much, so we haven't had our breakfast or anything. Are you guys hungry? Cause
Asher says if you haven't eaten yet, I'm adding that to the list because
cool. Yeah, right on. So I'm kind of hungry now. I think I want a sandwich. And he slips out the side of the bed. He's completely naked. And it looks like he has 3 legs. When he's standing on the other side of the bed. And he like sort of bends over and then kind of disappears from view because he bends down so far because it's kind of a tall bed. And then he stands up straight, and it looks like he pulls up pants around his waist, and then buckles them on with the belt. He's like, and he sort of arches his back and puts his arms up and stretches. Yeah. Man, I'm hungry and thirsty too. I wonder if we have any ham left. You guys want to come get a snack? It's right down the stairs.
Yeah, Asher's engrossed, and she says, I'll be there in a minute.
Yeah, bunk beds. Do. Okay. Time now is 6:35. First up is Shandrak.
So, yeah, Shandrak will he'll follow Calabar downstairs and say, "Yeah, I can go for a slice of ham."
Okay. comes with you downstairs. And you reach a stairwell. And you come to a room that looks like a big bedroom. And it looks like Garibaldi right here. Is practicing with his two-handed sword. He's kind of swinging it around all willy-nilly. Gonna kill you fuckers. Yeah. Fucking. Oh, hey, boss. Hey, what's up, you? Never seen
Shandrak.
you before. Yo, Shandrak, yo. What's
I'm
up?
one of Asher's friends.
Ash. Oh. Ash. Yeah, that, gray elf, right? Yeah. I remember her. From the circus.
Yeah, we call ourselves something else now.
Oh,
Although,
yeah, you guys
I
changed your
actually-
name to, the Order of Superior Star, right?
Yeah.
Superstars.
Although, and Shadrach
Funny.
kind of muses to himself, I still need to ask them what that actually means.
I think it's supposed to mean superstars. It's a play on words, you know?
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. So,
Any ham?
you guys, come down for breakfast or something?
We came down to we were in the town in the city, so we decided to meet Calamar. And if you have any food, I could go for just a little something. I've already had breakfast, but I can go for maybe a slice of ham.
Oh, yeah, yeah, try the storage room. Looks, I think, some of the other guys are in there, getting some food right now too. Yeah, here, let me unlock the door for you. And he walks over to the door, pulls out a key, opens the door for you. He's like, all right, there you go. All right, knock yourself out. Don't mind me. I'm gonna be out here practicing, right?
Oh, don't worry, I'll give you your space.
His two-handed
Alright.
sword hums through the air. Kalmar is like, all right, here we go. Here's the food. Yum, yum food. And you walk in, and it's like a storage closet / pantry. And there's
Mhm.
food everywhere. Like the, in the first Hobbit movie, when the dwarves raid the pantry,
Yeah.
right? There's Holchika is in here. Armadas is in here, and Mario are in here, and they're all just munching on food. Armadas is going after the cheese. Holchika is going after like the wine or whatever. Mario's over here going after the bread. And Calamar makes a beeline for the ham over here. He grabs some ham off of like a shelf or something. It's like sliced up and cured. And comes over and grabs some bread. And then comes over and grabs some cheese and some wine. Makes himself a sandwich at the table. Pours some wine in a cup. Okay, and Tenzi.
Let's see if I can find myself again. There we are.
Tirana's sort of silently smoking her pipe.
Yeah, I think I'll just wait for Calamar to return. I'll admire the bookshelves. See what's all on them. Ones that are still standing.
Looks like it's a bunch of like research library books for wizarding. And then particularly these ones behind the bed actually have some spell books on them. Do you read the common tongue?
Let me double check. I believe so. Yeah, I have reading and writing common.
Okay. And yeah. All right. So you find a grip of spell books. One is called Liber Arcanum, or sorry, Liber Arcum. Another one, Liber Claris. Another one is Drider Mage's Traveling Spellbook. Another one is called Skeledorn's Traveling Spellbook. Another one is called Liber Niger. Another one is called Liber Papillonum. Papillionum. Another one is Liber Catulorum.
The player was an honest to God Latin teacher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Liber Canum. And the Unseeable's Insipid Spontaneity. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And they're all traveling spell books.
Interesting.
Oh, and a 10th book that has no title. But it looks like a traveling spellbook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, 10 of them.
Okay, that'll be it for Kenzie. Just kind of wandering around, looking at the room and what's all in it. Try not to trip over anything.
Okay. The room is a mess. There is a bookshelf that has been knocked over. There are like pages on the floor. In the center of the room, there is a red carpet that is disturbed, and it has juicy stains all over it. Some of which still look wet and puddled, I guess. Okay, Asher.
Asher looks at Tirana and says, on a scale of 1 to 10, how comfortable are you with ropes and manacles? Never mind, I'll surprise you. And she jots down a couple more things.
Tirana gives you 2 thumbs up.
Asher winks at her and writes down a couple more things. And then she heads down to catch up with Calamar. Oh, actually, I think I'm supposed to go the other way. And she'll go down.
Okay. And you get to about here. And you're in basically like a big bedroom. And there is an open door through which you can see Shandrak, Holchika, and then there is a two-handed swordsman right here, swinging his sword around willy-nilly. He's facing away from you.
Asher kind of carefully skirts him, steps into the room.
Okay, it looks like Calamar is making himself a sandwich. Is like chewing something and trying to talk to Chandrak at the same time. Like, I really like this ham. It comes from Enervia City. I bought it in the market. I'm really rich. Did you know that? I got a lot of money. That's how I built this tower. Anyways, and plus, we killed my mom, so I probably have a lot of money down in Zentenzian too. Maybe we could go down there one of these days. You ever been to Zentenzian? I'd like to kill more bad guys down there. There's a lot of bad guys in Zentenzian. It's a horrible place. Did I tell you I grew up in a closet? My mom put me in a closet. Yeah. It was really rough. I'm glad I'm not in the closet anymore. Anything else from Asher and Company?
Asher says, I remember when we killed your mom. Good times. Yeah, we should go kill some more people. Do you have any other evil relatives down there? Any more, like, closet putting in type relatives? We could kill them.
Well, probably. The main family is the Wendell family, but Viconia and Draz have both come up here. Um, it, since I've been gone, they could have returned, I suppose, but they're the heirs to the royal house or whatever you want to call it. But I've met them before, and Viconia is actually kind of cool. So is Draz. I wouldn't want to kill them, but maybe their mom. She's kind of a bitch. Uh, and like a bitch like my mom was. My mom was really bad though. But the Wendell mom probably could be a little worse than my mom, but I wouldn't know. I never asked Draz or Viconia how she treated them. I thought maybe it would be rude.
I mean, maybe. But yeah, that's something we should look into. Right now, we are on a mission to help, like that guy I was engaged to, but then I left, and it turns out I don't think we're engaged anymore. So that mystery is solved. Um, but uh, but he doesn't seem to be doing well, and not just because of how cool I am. Then now I'm gone, but also there seems to be something about a book. Now I know you love books, but I don't think it's that kind of book. But yeah, so there's some weird stuff going on, and I think we ought to help him because he doesn't deserve all of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's probably a good thing that it's you.
And she kind of looks at him with a question in her eyes, like, how so?
Uh, oh, well, you said he was having a rough time.
Yeah,
And it wasn't because of you, and he might be happy to see you again. So, maybe it's a good thing it's you.
maybe. Yeah, he was a friend for a while, so. Yeah, so we'll take care of that and maybe circle back with you about killing that bitch mom.
Yeah, there's a lot of bitch moms down there. We could go like on a
So
killing
many
spree.
bitch moms.
Yeah, if you wanted to, we could go on a killing spree in Zentenzian if you want.
Oh my
I'm
god,
down.
yes! I would love to do that with you, Galamar.
Cool, cool. I mean, we kind of went on a killing spree in that temple that one time. when all my mom's soldiers were in there. You remember that?
Yeah, but you know what they say, if there's something you're good at, just keep doing that shit.
Yeah, yeah. Nom 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 nom, and he starts just like mowing down on this sandwich he just made with um, uh, smoked ham and horseradish and like sourdough bread and probably some Swiss cheese or something.
That'll be it for Asher.
Okay. Time now is 6:36 a.m. and Chandrak's move.
So Chandrak's gonna kind of walk around. He's just gonna make like a little kind of a like a half open face sandwich, just one piece of bread, like one piece of cheese, one piece of ham, just like a little sampler kind of thing. And so he'll make that and start munching on that, and uh, yeah, turns to Calamar and say, this is one impressive tower you got."
Oh yeah. We it got finished ahead of schedule because, well, I came and helped, and all my followers came with me, so we got it done. Oh, it's so good. Gulp. We got it done in probably about half the time it was supposed to take. Mostly because of all of our spells. See, magic helps a lot when it comes to construction, and wizards and priests that have a lot of spell slots, well, they can do the labor of a lot of people. So, if you guys ever need to build something, word to the wise, use a lot of spellcasters to do it, and you can get it done in record times.
That's good to know. I happened to come across a whole bunch of jink in my travels with them, so I've been trying to go through my mind thinking about building a tower myself.
So the rule of thumb is each spell slot is worth 1 manpower day per
Hmm.
level of the spell slot.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
one level 1 spell is worth, it can do the same amount of work as 1 laborer in a day. And one ninth
Okay.
level spell slot does 9 men's work in a day.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the more spell slots you have at, high level spells or whatever, the more labor you can get done with your magic.
That is very good to know. Thank you very much. And maybe even I don't, depending how busy you are, I might ask hire you on to help with my construction.
Um, um, uh, well, I'm not a contractor. Uh, I'm, um, well, I gotta check his character sheet for something. He might be an engineer. He is not an engineer.
Hmm.
He's like, I'm not a contractor. I don't even know how to design these places. I had to, God, oh, I had to hire an engineer to design this tower.
Hmm. Oh, why? That's good to know then.
Yeah, I don't know the first thing about construction or design. just magic. But
Same.
once it's designed and construction is started, man, magic sure does help. I'm just saying. Full disclosure. Okay, anything else from Shandrak?
That'll be all. Yep, I'm good.
All right, Tenzi.
Having perused the library up here, he'll head downstairs.
Okay.
Tend to there.
Okay, you can see a red carpet leading across the room. It's a big bedroom. There's bunk beds all over the place. And there is a human male swinging a two-handed sword around all willy-nilly. And he's doing a forward attack routine, stepping towards this wall at the southern edge of the room. You make your way into a storage room of sorts. It is a pantry filled with different wines and ciders and ales and beers, different breads and cheeses. And also you can see that there is smoked pork, cutlets like cut into cold cuts. Yeah, not cutlets, but cold cuts. And Calamar is mowing down on a sandwich, which is almost gone. And Shandrak has bitten into a open top sandwich, I guess is what you call those, right?
Yeah.
Open
Yeah.
sandwich? Yeah. So it's just one piece of bread with stuff on it.
Tenzi asks Calamar when does he think he'll have his laboratory ready?
Probably pretty soon. Cause I could probably set it up today. We got all the crates and stuff upstairs. Probably move it down today if you need to use it or something. Oh, that
I was thinking maybe we could have a business proposition.
Why did you want to research some spells or something?
I was going to contract you to research a potion for me.
Oh. What kind?
Well, it's I would cast a commune spell on your behalf so that it would cut the research time down to the bare minimum. And the potion itself is oil of impact.
Oh. The commune spell can do that?
Yeah, the commune you can use commune or contact other plane, and it'll reduce the research time to get the formula down to the minimum, which I think is like 2 weeks.
But doesn't the researcher have to cast it?
Well, I mean, the researcher could ask me the questions, and I could do the commune on their behalf.
Yeah, sure, I'll accept it. Because you can pay to have spells cast, so why not?
Right.
Okay. He kind of shrugs and he's like, well, sure, I guess. Yeah, that sounds fun. We could get the research lab going soon, and I can research the oil of impact. No problem. Do you guys have a sample of it?
Do not have a sample, but with the commune spell, hopefully we get enough information so that you'll know what to get. You'll still have to probably go out to get some of the materials, but we'll know what materials to get from the spell, from the commune.
Oh. I thought that was what research did.
Yeah, you find out what it is. That's why the commune reduces the research so you know the formulas quicker and you know what materials you need quicker. That doesn't get you the material. You still have to go out and get it.
Yeah, but you don't know what the materials are until you finish the research.
Research. Yes. Yeah, right.
Okay. But it'll cost you.
Yeah, I thought so. I was going to uh, give you some gems to help fund the expedition to get whatever you need to get. But on the other hand, you'll also, once you know the formula and the process to make it, you'll be able to make it for anyone and be able to sell it all the time.
Oh, but I wouldn't want to do that. That'd be too much of an investment.
Okay. Well, I'll give you enough. I'll give you 7,500 gold pieces worth of gems to pay for 10 potions.
Sounds like you worked that out with a formula.
Got the amount?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, kind of. I don't know. You know, that's how much it costs. I don't know if that's how much he wants to do it for.
That's how much what cost the research?
The no, the actual if you were to buy Oil of Impact 10 of them, it would be around that amount. It's,
How did you arrive at the price for Oil of Impact?
wait, no, that would be for, I think maybe that's for one, 7,500 is for one.
One dose?
Well, one potion has 1d3 plus 2 applications.
And it costs 7,500 gold?
That's what I estimated. I don't know for sure. I mean, I don't have access to that information.
Huh. Well, how did you arrive at 7,500?
Just at how complicated the formula is going to be, how long it takes to do it, the fact that it has, because of its components, it has an exotic material and a rare process, so it's going to be more expensive to make. So that's how I came up with it. It's kind of
Interesting.
I mean, hopefully it's cheaper, but that's what I came up with.
Yeah. Just a quick Google search. This person is saying about 750 per one. So you're 7,500 for 10.
Oh,
Yeah, line
okay.
something. That was just Google, so looking.
Right. And I'd rather do it that way, but if it's more, it's more. Plus, I'm
Oh, okay.
plus I'm given the spell. I'm given the commune spell, so that's worth a lot in and of itself.
The experience point value of Oil of Impact is 750.
Okay.
Yeah. So isn't like the gold? Then the gold is like 10 times that or something. I don't know. I don't know what the number is. I just came up with this. So
It was either something like 2 times the XP value or half the XP value. I don't remember.
I would think it'd have to be more. But I'm happy to pay less.
I think it is half the XP value is the GP value of the item, because when you convert GP into XP for thieves, it's 2 experience points per gold.
That's true.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that'd be 375 gold for 1 Oil of Impact, which is, 375 gold for a 0th level character in D&D is a lot. It takes you that'd take like 375 weeks of work to save up for, which is years.
Right.
Or I'm sorry, 375 months.
It's still like 30 years?
375 divided by 12. Yeah, 31 years. So that's the value of gold. Gold is pretty hefty in value. Takes a normal person about a month to save up a gold after expenses, like to net 1 gold. About a month. 12 a year. Okay. So anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Okay. So does Calamar seem like he looks at Calamar and says, "Well, that sounds like a pretty good deal. What do you think that's worth?"
What's worth?
Oh. Well, here's the thing. Enzi Enzi did me a favor back when, well, remember how Karen Glore was dead? Well, we paid to have him resurrected, and it didn't work, but I still owe Tenzi for that, so I'd like to cover his bill here, whatever that is.
Oh, okay. I don't know what his bill is.
Okay.
I'd have to think about it.
Asher gives him a thumbs up. And she walks over and starts just picking up a ham and just eating it in strips.
Okay. And Calamar goes back to eating his sandwich and drinking his wine. Okay. End of round. We haven't had a break in probably about 3 hours. So I think right about now would be a good time to have a 5-minute break. And for our viewers, just so you're not just chilling watching nothing happen, I've got a 3-minute ad break for you. So here we go. Get a drink, get a smoke, get a poop, get a snack. We'll be right back in 5 minutes.
I should have wrote down my work on how I figured out that number.
Man, I've been there. Enough time goes by, and you're like, it feels like somebody else who came up with this.
I know, right?
I'm back.
I'm so
And
excited.
I'm back.
I've started. Welcome. So excited! I've started my first week-long vacation in. I don't know how long. It's been a really long time. I don't take week-long vacations. I just take like a couple days here and there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Feels like I'm getting away with something.
Week long. Okay. Right. So duplicate. Spells and magic. Spell research and magical item creation. Magical item creation. Potions. Okay. So level requirements, you have to be 9th level. He's high enough level for that. Facilities, you need an alchemical laboratory or a forge. He is going to have an alchemical laboratory in there. Probably not a forge. Research, before a character can brew a potion, he must discover what processes, materials, and special ingredients are required. Let's see. Fly must follow a lengthier, more expensive process to take advantage of their ability to create potions before wizards can. Once a character has researched a potion's formula, he need not research it again. He can create samples of the potion as often as he wishes, as long as he follows the cost and time requirements, and has the materials, of course. Process materials. Potions that contain only a single use require one rare material and one common process. Potions that provide several doses with one brewing require an exotic material and a rare process. See special ingredients at the end of this chapter. Potions that normally produce more than one dose include Potion of Diminution, Elixir of Health, Potion of Extra Healing, Potion of Fire Breath, Potion of Fire Resistance, Potion of Growth, Potion of Invisibility, Oil of Impact, and Potion of Rainbow Hue. So, that is exotic material and a rare process. One advantage of the alchemist. Okay, it costs time. Assuming that the character is able to obtain any special or unusual materials required for the potion, it will cost them a number of gold pieces equal to the potion's experience point value to brew the potion. Okay, research. Before a character can brew a potion, he must discover what process materials, special ingredients are required, and how these must be combined for success. Research requires 1d3 plus 1 weeks, and a cost of 100 GP per week. But if the character uses a commune or contact other plane spell to speed his research, he automatically succeeds in the minimum time. So that's 2 weeks. So it will cost 200 GP. For researching the potion's formula, because you're using commune.
Okay.
Because it's 1d3 plus
Ash.
1, so 1 on a d3 plus 1 is 2.
Asher will give Calamar one spinel worth 500 GP and tell her just to put the extra 300 toward the potions, value whenever we figure out what that is. I'll put that in my notes.
You mean their construction time cost?
Yeah.
Because it's
Yeah,
gonna,
yeah. I know it's gonna be plenty more than that.
Assuming the character is able to obtain any special or unusual materials acquired for the potion, will cost them a number of gold pieces equal to the potion's experience point value. Oh, to brew the potion. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 750. This process takes 1 day per 100 GP required. So rounded up, that's 8 days.
So is it more than that?
Um. Doesn't say how much it costs per day to brew potions. So it's, I guess it's free.
I don't know. I would.
Potions.
It could be, or I would just.
It's
You could
just
just
a-
use the research time.
It's
too.
just the research that costs money. So
Okay.
once you have the process and the materials, it's free to brew potions. It takes time.
Okay. If it's still 200 GP, she'll give Alamar Spinel, and under other items of value, I will put 300 GP credit with Calamar toward potion construction.
What exactly are you giving him?
Hold on, let me control Spinel worth 500 GP.
Okay. He will give you 3 amethysts back worth 100
Oh,
gold
okay.
each.
Okay, man.
And you said the
I will
spinel
take
is
the
500?
credit off, yeah.
You didn't have to do that. I didn't even have written down that you owed me anything.
I do.
Okay.
Asher owed Tenzi before this 8,750 GP.
Hey,
Okay.
Asher doesn't steal from team members.
And then Calamar is like, so when you want to like cast the commune spell?
whenever you're ready, I have it now.
Okay. Let's do it.
Oh, I don't think we have one. It's 5th level, right?
Yeah. You don't actually have to cast it.
Okay.
You just find out some stuff that's going to expedite the research.
Exactly. Yeah.
Bam. Like, don't read this book, read this book.
Right.
Calamar says, oh, that's some useful information. I never would have known that if you didn't have the commune spell.
Yeah, I thought it might come in handy.
Well, that's good. Okay, well, I'll get my research laboratory up and running and find out how to do that. I'm not sure I'm gonna be automatically successful. Wait.
Yeah, I'll come back in like
Oh,
three
okay.
or four. I'll come back in 3 or 4 weeks and check on how you're doing.
So there is no. There is no failure on research, but you can fail during brewing. Oh no, it's a learn spells check. Wait. Um. Hmm. I don't see the. Yeah, it doesn't say you can fail at research.
Yeah, it just takes longer, right?
No, it just takes 1d3 plus 1 weeks at a cost of 100 GP per week to research how to make a potion. But
Yeah, the failure is just when you brew it.
uh-huh.
Potion's got a pretty good success though for brewing.
I'm
Yep.
glad this is what you wanted. Not to get meta, I was afraid you wanted a henchman. I didn't know if that you could.
Well, you know what I really wanted to do? I wanted to see if I was going to get a hug from Calamar coming out of
Aww.
the bed naked,
Mhm.
because that would be in character.
Yeah. Yeah.
He really wanted to finish.
Yeah, I was happy to let him.
Okay. So, 200 GP and 2 weeks of work. So calendar. Today is June the 27th. Okay, 27. So on July the 13th, July 13th, Calamar successfully researches oil of impact. Boom. All right. First up is Shandrak.
Chandrak's just finished nibbling on a sandwich, and yeah, that's all for now.
Okay. Tenzi.
All right, Tenzi will go and hug Calamar and thank him for taking this on.
He's
And based
like,
on our previous experience, we'll hug a little bit too long.
Huh.
And it'll get awkward. But
Mhm. Yeah. You feel a little poke come through also.
and then that'll be it for me.
Okay. Asher.
Seeing Tenzi hug Calamar, she assumes that our visit is coming to a close, so she takes one last strip of roast beef and crams it down, and then she turns around and kisses Calamar on the cheek and says, "It's been a genuine pleasure, and I can't wait to see you again."
Oh yeah. Me too. Like, I love seeing old friends. I wish you guys could stop by more often, especially when we have parties on the roof. Yay, party on the roof. And sometimes we go fishing stuff, or at least we have last couple of weeks.
Well, you
We're
must
still
have
moving
great
in.
parties.
We're still moving in. So,
Oh, and you can do that color thing you do, and then everybody can see colors at the party. That would be great.
We should schedule a party for when you for in a few weeks. We'll be back.
yeah,
To
we
celebrate our triumph.
could totally do that. That sounds like a lot of fun. What happens in a few weeks?
Hopefully you have successfully created oil of impact. Or we're just having a party. One or the other. Or maybe both. Maybe both.
Well, I'm not going to create any. I'm just going to figure out how to make it.
Okay.
We'll visit when when it seems likely that you've figured it out, and then we can talk about what you need to make it.
Yep.
And have a
'Cause
party.
Party.
There's going to be some weird kind of ingredient. You never
Well,
know.
Try to bring you back something nice from Lasilia City. Maybe a nice book.
Oh, okay. Celia City. I don't think I've ever been there.
Oh, it's so great. You would love it. We have the biggest, best library I've ever seen.
Oh, I love
practically
libraries.
I know. I practically grew up there.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Love libraries so much.
I know. You got to come to Lasilia City sometime.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Do they like drow there?
Hmm. Maybe we could do like a polymorph thing.
Oh, polymorph sounds fun. I
Yeah.
could turn into a dragon or something.
Well, maybe. Let's give it some more thought.
Okay. You guys have fun. Bye.
Bye. and she leaves.
All right. So you guys are gonna leave Enervia City now?
Yep.
I guess we have to buy
Yeah.
horses, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
and sell the camels.
Um. Yeah, let's go to the landing page to do that.
The thing I don't like about changing mounts is moving all that damn gear.
Mhm.
Ah,
Well, the thing, you don't have to delete it off of the camels. You do have to just type it into the new horses, though.
okay.
Okay, so how many horses and to whom?
Let's see. Men.
And what kind of horse?
Mm. I want 6 or the Brian Druid will fly. Aaron will mostly fly, but he can ride with somebody when it's too windy. So I want 4 riding horses and 2 pack horses. No, that's not what they're called. So let me go to the
Okay, so there's wild horse, which you can't buy. There's draft horse, which
and that's
is
the best one for
pulling carts and stuff, and it's probably the best one for using as a pack horse. And then
I would like
I
2
got-
of those, please.
heavy war horse, light war horse, medium war horse. Okay, draft horse. You said 2?
Yes, please. We'll make it 3. I'm never sorry to have too many mounts.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow.
What's the matter?
These are not animated. Okay.
What is the practical difference
Tokens.
between the war horses?
The amount of weight they can carry.
Hmm.
Right. So here is a. You said you wanted 3?
Yes, please. I'll need to buy 1 more riding saddle than I currently have. Oh, sorry, 1 more pack saddle than I currently have.
They will buy your camels for half price of what's in the
Okay.
player's handbook.
That's 25 gold. It's 50 for a camel.
Yeah. I'm selling. What am I? Selling
Draft
5.
horse. Edit.
5 camels times 25 gold.
Duplicate.
Right.
All right. What are your horses' names?
Hmm. Let's see. There's 3 of them. They're pack horses. Column. Helter. Skelter. And Melter.
Elter. Skelter. You know what Helter Skelter was? To what's his name?
I don't. What is it?
It's a race war.
Never mind. I would like to change the horse names. Let's go.
Good old
I
Charlie.
believe that's also named like a slide or something, isn't it, in England?
A what?
It's something like a slide or some playground toy.
It was a Beatles song.
Oh.
Yeah, well, that's what it's referring to, the Beatles song.
Well,
The
no,
guy that
but
got all
also-
those girls to kill people
Manson.
in the 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah, Manson.
Yeah.
His little cult was all about Helter Skelter, and it was how it was going to be a race war.
I would like to change the names of my horses.
To
Let's see. Push me, pull you, and U-Haul.
push me. Pull you. And U-Haul.
And how much can a light horse carry?
It's in the money and equipment chapter.
Men for mounts. Ring.
Push me. pull you. What? And U-Haul.
Ah, carrying capacity of animals, finally. Yeah. I guess I'll buy 4 heavy horses. Good. Plus the riding cell I wanted is another 10. Sorry, the pack saddle was 5. Should have enough riding saddles.
Okay. Push me. Pull you. U-Haul. Alright, those are set up.
Thank you. Would also like to buy 4 heavy war horses.
Heavy Warhorse. Store. easier for riding?
Yes, please.
Are they gonna have barding on any of them? Are you buying barding or no?
I just transfer it from the camels,
The barding?
or is it different? Oh, not the
Barding-
bard. Oh, you
barding
mean
is
the
armor.
like armor? Yeah, armor. Good idea. Let's do that.
Use the combat and tactics version of the barding because they have weights and stuff on there that's better and cost and stuff. Are you gonna bard all 4 of them or just 1 or 2 or what?
Yeah, let's do all 4. Why not?
It's going to mess with their movement rate.
Oh, is it?
It usually
Oh, well,
does.
never
Yeah.
mind then. Never mind then. We won't do it.
Okay.
It's more important to me they move fast.
Flip horizontal. Flip vertical. Okay, what are their names?
Chin up.
Say again.
Chin up.
Chin up.
Yep.
Okay, chin up, and what else?
Chest out.
Dust out.
Chest out.
Oh, chin up, chest out.
Knees high. It's
Chin-
dry.
Okay, chest out.
Out.
Sure, save changes. Okay, and the next one?
Knees high.
Knees high?
Yep.
Knees high. Alright, knees high, and last one?
Eyes dry.
Eyes dry. Okay.
So all of that plus the extra pack
Chin
saddle I
up.
needed to buy, and including the cash that I got for selling camels, came to 1,880. So Asher hands over 2 fire opals worth 1,000 GP each. leaves change of 120 GP, and she points over at Tenzi and says, just put it on his credit for whatever he wants. Just guys.
Chin up, chest out. Knees high. And eyes dry. HP. Bases. AC. Ooh, chest out's got 22 HP.
Nice.
Okay. Alright, eyes dry is done. Who's high? Chest out. Okay. Chest out. Chin up. Eyes dry. Knees high. Alright, those are all good to go.
Thank you.
They should be way down at the bottom of your journal tab. I'm just
See
gonna,
that. Would you like me to put them on the landing page in marching order?
Yeah, you can delete your camels on the marching order as well. And I'm just gonna put them all into a folder and just put it in your character folder.
Thank you.
I'm gonna name the folder horses.
Cool. If it's not too much trouble, could I have a second folder for my older mounts so that they're not taking up space?
7 horses set up for Asher.
Why that took so long?
That's just how mounts are. Because I have to duplicate. In order for them to have individual health and stuff, I have to duplicate
Yeah.
character sheets. Sure. Okay, so I'm just gonna put horses right in underneath followers. Okay, and is that all your mounts?
Yeah.
Okay. Shandrak.
So it's a riding saddle or a pack saddle, right? It's not, you can't do both.
That's right. You
Right.
can the horses you can buy are trained to take both types of saddles.
Right.
But there's no such thing as a pack saddle you can ride on.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So. I think I'll just get just a riding horse with bit and brittle and a although can I put the is a saddlebag different than a pack saddle?
Yeah.
And I'll put a large saddlebag on my riding horse.
I don't think there's different sizes. Are there different sizes?
Yeah, God, where'd it go? Yeah, yeah, and arms and equipment. So
You said arms and equipment guide?
yeah. That's where it fell.
Okay. Riding horse. You said a riding horse, right?
Yeah.
I think they are identical to Light Warhorse, other than their health.
Yeah. If that's the case, then I think I'll just get a light warhorse.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there was a table. I don't know where it went, but under saddlebags, it says there's a. The most common one is 2 large packs on either side of the horse, which carries 25 pounds, or a small one that carries 15 pounds.
Uh, table 50 in the player's handbook shows large saddlebags hold 30 pounds, small saddlebags carry 20 pounds.
Nice. All right. So can I do 1 or can I do 2 saddlebags?
That's it. It's just saddlebags large, and you get 30 pounds, or saddlebag small, 20 pounds. It's not like.
All right. That's fine.
It is 2 bags already.
Okay, makes sense. I'll get the large then. So that should come out to 133.15 gold.
What the hell happened to the horse I was just working on? There we go.
I'm sorry. I thought it was an extra one of mine.
Okay, light warhorse. Edit. Duplicate. Cancel. Okay, what's your light warhorse's name?
Basher.
Dasher?
Basher.
Basher with a B?
Yeah.
As in
Yeah.
boy?
Like. Yeah.
Okay.
Like the sigil slang.
Chandrak. Save changes. Basher. HP. Basis. AC. Basher has 13 HP. Okay. And I'll just put that right next to your character sheet in your folder. Did you want any more?
I mean, so like if I'm like riding a horse and if I have another horse, like can I guide it somehow?
Yeah, you put a bit and bridle on the other horse, and you lead it by holding the reins, or a tether, a tether to its bit and bridle.
Okay, and in that case, I'll get a pack horse too.
Did you want to use a draft horse like Asher did?
Yes, that one.
Okay.
Draft.
They only move at 15, but they hold a hell of a lot of weight. Where's... Oh, there's you. Do you like this dapple?
Hmm?
Do you like this dapple right here?
Oh, yeah, that's nice.
Okay. Draft horse. Edit. Duplicate. What's your draft horse's name?
Oh, Jink.
From State Farm?
No, like the
Money.
sigil word for money.
Yeah.
Ah! Nice. Jink has 15 health.
Nice. That's 200 for the horse, plus 5 for the saddle, plus 0.15 silver with the bit and bridle. That comes to 369 point something. So I'll give you 74 platinum.
Oh, yeah, it comes out to 370. That's fine. Okay, and then Tenzi, did you want horses?
Yep.
All right.
We're going to have a medium warhorse with padded parting called Daylight.
Okay, could you type it in chat? Just type them all in chat, and I'm going to end the session. I really need to use the restroom. Hey, Ninji. Ninji's here. Let's see. We're going to see if we can raid Ninji. I don't see Ninji online right now. It only shows the top 4 people. We're gonna raid Lord Gosumba. I usually raid him. And He plays Greyhawk setting, first edition with like a bunch of second edition rules. So it's like first edition classes.